All right, we're live. Welcome to the final episode for the 333 before it goes into underground testing for a little while. I'm excited. I'm excited to get to this point because honestly, I think the core base of the game is really well done and it just needs more fleshing out in a lot of other kind of places. We'll probably play it again in the future at some point. It's hard because there's so many games. Literally, after today, a billion games come out. It feels like we got Cosmere, Starfinder. We got a Pathfinder campaign that has been needing to be worked on. Daggerheart has come out, and I don't even know if we'll end up doing that at some point, but we might. Who knows? It's a lot.
I really like the guy I played for that.
Yeah, I liked some of the stuff in Daggerheart. I think it was very interesting. I feel like it was a good. It's a good readaptation of D&D. Like if Daggerheart just became the new D&D, I think it would be a very good game for players to hop into the whole tabletop thing with.
It does have a lot of those elements of uh it's a bit theater of the mind, it's pretty streamlined, but there's like a bit of crunch to latch onto. And also the way they're using like skill cards is very appealing. So I think that's
Mm-hmm.
very cool. Uh and also we gotta even if we're just taking stuff from it, for my sake, I need some of the Warframe Starfinder shit. I don't care if we do the adventure, like whatever. I don't really want to play a bunch of the like pre-made characters. However, I do want to utilize those rules to make a Space Ninja. Let me make a copyright free Tenno.
Yeah,
Like, they're gonna have rules for bullet jumping. Oh man.
yeah. I haven't even heard anything of that up until just now, and I got the
Like,
Starfinder stuff early, so
I mean, they announced it like at the
at,
Warframe
yeah, TennoCon.
at TennoCon. Like I was just had it on mute when like just like, all right, let me get the Valkyrie Prime. I'm sorry, is that Starfinder? And it was posted in our Discord too. I was like, whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's wild. So we'll have to get into that. Maybe I can ask for a copy of it, but we'll have to see.
Ugh, I just want those dang rules.
It's
I need to
not
play
coming out
that now.
until later though, like October or
Oh
something.
yeah. I was assuming it'd be a later thing.
September. I can't remember what it was, but it'll be a little bit. But yeah, we'll definitely check. I mean, to be fair, we'll be playing Cosmere during that time anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. I'm also gonna be very interested to see how it feels playing other tabletop, because we've been playing in Suzanne's game recently, and honestly, I've definitely been feeling the different dice system very strongly, like how big the differences between them are. Mostly, there's just more moments of I should be good at this. Oh, I failed.
Like
Which
I can see an effect being if anything, it shows that this system shows like sometimes you just don't need to ask your player to roll a skill check.
Well, I don't even think it's necessarily that as much as just the game should be designed to allow players to actually be good at things and not rely on a d20 to say whether they are good at a thing or not. Because this system, you can be good at a thing, but you can roll to be better at it, depending on the scenario. And sometimes it doesn't even matter. You just be like, there's no real or great success on this one, so you don't even need to roll, and that's great. It feels like your character can do things. In other games, it's just like, okay, I'm really good at this. Roll the dice, get a 3, and you're like, well, I guess not. This should have been really simple for my character, but the d20 says otherwise.
Yeah. That's why like the more proficient I've gotten in a lot of systems, I'm just like, if I'm ever in a situation to ask a player to roll and like I don't know, they need like a three or below. That's the obstacle for failure. They succeed. That's statistically negligible. Like whatever, they can be cool at this unless it's important. It shows the strength of sometimes just not prompting your players and just having success baked into your system is a solid decision.
Yeah. So that's the biggest thing that I've noticed right off the bat, because like we had a combat and we just rolled really terribly for like a full round or so, and it's just like, wow, in my game that doesn't really happen. Either the enemy gets lucky and you miss, or oftentimes it's just like you match and so you graze and do half damage, but at least you do something. Which is one thing I like about the Cosmere and their graze system. Because it just feels bad to just miss in combat.
I like that it fixes the problem of bad luck for like the last enemy who's on like death's door.
Yeah.
Somehow they become a god dodging everything. You can just be like, no, resource spend. I stab them.
Yep. So I'm curious to see how it affects, I guess mostly just Alex and Alicia, because everyone else has played at least a little Pathfinder since like the last few weeks. So
yeah, I have not touched any other game system.
But all right, we're already going a little late, but where we last left off, you guys you got your gun. You got your cool gun.
Yeah, gun.
And we got the information on the Alchemists Forum as you guys search for the shadow poison, or the shadow poison not necessary, but was recommended for hunting the auger deer. And we just finished off with Manober. I don't remember if I feel like there's something else that happened at the end of the month, but I can't recall. Oh, I know what it was, or at least I know what I'm thinking of. Anyway, next month, it's December. And at the beginning of the month here, Artie, roll for me a D4.
Three.
Okay. So how do you get to and from work? I'm curious.
He walks in buses.
Okay. So you're on your way to work one morning, and you're just kind of sitting there waiting at a bus stop. You see the variety of cars kind of blaze by with the dissipating fog as the sun kind of comes out. You hear a loud bang, and then suddenly it goes black for a moment as you gain your senses. A car tire exploded and the hubcap hit you at a tremendous speed, fracturing your face. It's not terrible. It heals up pretty well in a few days. But sure, that was real unlucky for you.
I see. I just remembered I got the statue last
You
time.
got the
I
statue.
see.
As soon as I heard the word car, I went, I know what's happening here.
In fact, he flinched. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Car. There's just a lot. I don't know. Whenever I think of accidents, my brain just goes to car immediately.
It is one of the likeliest places you'll be involved in an accident besides the home.
It's true. But yeah, you go to work that week with a pretty nasty, like, bruise on your face. You can aesthetically place it how you so please.
It's the most intrusive. It was right on the bridge of the nose.
Oh,
Thank God he doesn't wear glasses, or else that would suck.
so with that being said, what's everyone else doing for the week?
I forget. Was Artie coming with us on the trip?
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay.
Everyone needs to be on the trip.
Well, train enhancement.
What was
Cranking it
the what was the who was going to get, we got the access to the forum, right?
Correct.
Yep.
So someone should probably look into getting the shadow poison stuff. Or even better, the thing that's made from the shadow poison. Whoever has access to that.
Because I got access to it. My investigation is not fantastic.
Yeah.
Only that I have some training in it, and I get a bonus for internet research.
I was thinking this is a material from a fancy occult creature, yeah. So occult would apply to some stuff of it. Like my investigation occult specialty.
No, not specifically. Yours applies only to occult matters, which mostly lie in whatever the occult skill touches.
Yeah. I guess I could help, but I don't. Investigation won't be how I'm doing it.
If only you guys' investigator character ever showed up.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I pull out my phone and message Emery, still just no reply. I go, all right. I guess I'm going to train my divination.
Okay. What's Marco doing?
I think I'm gonna train my investigation because if I do it one more time, I'll get a cool little thing.
Okay. So y'all do a little bit of training.
I like the skill informant. Increase the result of any checks involved in buying or selling information by 1. Extra narratively cool because I have the forum.
Yeah. All right, what about week 2 here?
I'll go on divination again.
I think with that week, I think I want to try looking into Shadow Poison stuff.
Yeah, me too. I got nothing else I really need to or can effectively train for this, so might as well.
Okay. All right. So, you have enough of information to get a lead on the Shadow Poison. So, you begin an investigation. How are y'all investigating?
On the forum, I am. I've started posting. And I look down some old threads. Maybe I bump a couple that are like talking about the deer and the that concept of Shadow Poison. I'm using this forum and making forum posts to like find somebody who is knowledgeable and can maybe get me any form of information how to get it.
Okay. Going to this online forum, it can be surprisingly hard to find things that don't appear on normal search engines. Having the URL is very important. You come onto a website that is very bare bone. It's comedic almost, how just like it's got like a white and blue kind of theme background. No one seems to actually take the actual design of the website very seriously. But you, as soon as you start looking into posts and everything like that, you immediately realize how generally out of your depth you are in the situation. A lot of the conversations that are happening appear to almost be in a different language. It's just full of all kinds of jargon that makes very little sense. And not only that, but the website has its own number or letter coding. So there's all kinds of symbols that you just don't recognize. You're like, you can type that on a computer? It's
Almost
very difficult to parse through any of this. But you're mostly asking questions, which is probably a good place to start. So go ahead and make for me a charisma computer check.
Actually, I have another addendum idea to that.
Sure.
In his question, because I know forums and Marco knows people. He knows how to get something. When he asks the question, he includes information that is purposefully incorrect about the Shadow Poison. So then more people are really compelled to come and actually him.
All right. That's kind of more of a a Twitter Reddit thing. This is not Twitter or Reddit. This is a bunch of underground people who work at a very serious business.
I mean,
regardless,
they have an expertise. I can not do it.
I mean, whether you do or do not, that won't change how this dice roll is being made.
Okay, I'm saying I'm doing it that way for flavor.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know
investigation.
kind of just the type of environment it is, because this is like a dark web type forum. This is very different than how normal forums usually work.
All right, I get. This is research with a computer.
Yep.
I get my +1 there. Is this related to buying and selling? I'm looking to buy Shadow Poison. Or
this check isn't specifically for that purpose. You're looking for someone to do that with first.
Okay. That is a 7.
Okay. So, with that being done, that's 7 towards your investigative goal, whatever number that is. Cordelia, what are you doing?
I was planning on just doing the exact same thing, but VPN set to a different country than he has it, so it doesn't look like we're 2 people trying to do the same thing.
Make sure you stay up really late. Make it look like you're in a different time zone.
Exactly.
Okay, sure. Your choice of charisma or intelligence computers.
Cordelia just be like that.
Yeah. Okay, it still helps towards the cause at the end of the day.
Hey, let's go.
Yep.
I don't know if this thread just gets hard ignored or like people start shit posting on this person or on Cordelia, but I would join in to blend in.
Marco starts seeing a meme going around about this one fucking idiot that joined the site recently.
If everyone
Doesn't
bumps
know what
like
the hell they're talking about.
if everyone jumps on the thread just to fuck with them, Marco will try to do it too.
All right. So you both, with Cordelia's role, you both end up making 2 different threads looking for this thing. And it's not a very fast process. It's several days go by and you get nothing. Then, Marco, you receive a private message.
Oh.
Someone by the name, the username of Potion Cap. I'll just type it out. I don't know why I'm doing this because it's last session, but you know, who knows? Maybe we'll continue the story later. Messages you. And you said that you were asking about like the auger deer and the shadow poison and all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, specifically, he's focusing on the shadow poison thing, like trying to find any info on it. I don't know if I mentioned the full auger deer stuff, but if someone knows about the shadow poison, I assume they put like 2 and 2 together.
I don't think it's like a specific thing for the auger deer. It's more just like this is a thing that can be used to bypass the auger deer's thing.
Yeah.
Like it's not its main purpose to counter the auger deer.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, if you don't mention the auger deer, Potion Cap messages you going, if you're looking to kill someone, this will probably not be the right forum for you. How do you respond?
Oh, not someone. Something, question mark, a deer. A spooky deer.
This spooky in quotation marks deer, is it harming you in any way, question mark?
Oh, yeah, that'd be a fair question. So I feel like he doesn't want me to go out hunting a supernatural entity.
While you're thinking about a response, they message again. If you're looking to gain ingredients parts, shadow poison will be the last thing you'll want to use.
Oh, is there something better for the auger deer?
Auger deer. dot dot dot.
I highlight the spooky deer. Yeah, just the auger deer. I found out that this is the route to take it down.
Those that succumb to shadow poison fade from this world and enter into the shadow world. This inevitably causes death in creatures not accustomed to such a place. Is this what you want to do with an auger deer?
I look to the side. Is that what we want to do with the auger deer?
No, specifically you guys want its parts.
Well, we're not giving the poison to the deer. We're drinking it ourselves.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to hunt a deer. We're not trying to, I don't know, delete it from the world. We just need to get past its whole knowing where we are precog power. Shadow poison is the route. At least that's what I was told.
Precog dot dot dot.
That is what it is, right? It's precognition.
Yeah, more or less.
Okay.
This is just how he's responding because it's
Yeah.
it's showing that they're thinking. What you want is not shadow poison. You want a soul shadow concoction.
All right. And you wouldn't happen to know where I can get that, would you?
Depends.
I'll pay.
It's a good moment before you get a response. All right. I can make for you this concoction. It will be somewhat expensive. A single vial goes for, well, 3.
Ay. I currently have wealth +1. And also, do I know how many? I could probably just ask him. Is that enough to cover, say, 5 people involved with this hunt?
Not quite. A single dose is for a single person. Any more or less, and you risk death or the potion not taking full effect.
How much would it run me for the proper effect for 5 people?
Well, 4.
Okay. I think this is probably our best bet.
One of us needs to go get a loan.
Yeah, you get some real dosh. Xavier, you're rich, right? You're rich now?
I am super not rich.
Xavier's still
What the fuck?
recovering.
Get your
I feel
money
like-
bag.
I feel like he's got a good credit score.
Can we put it on Xavier's credit card?
You can go
I mean,
get- he can go
technically, in
get a
theory,
loan.
yes, he does have a better credit score because loans are based on what your current wealth is. But
What's your credit limit? Is your credit limit wealth 5?
it's wealth 6.
Oh.
My current wealth is 1.
Look,
Yeah, but that's not your default wealth. That's just your available wealth.
Yeah.
like, listen, my credit card only goes up to wealth 3. Like, I just haven't used it very much.
I just sort of am silently looking at my phone and go, well, should I do that for you all?
Yeah, but
Remember
like,
that.
yeah, I texted all to all that information I just learned to the group chat saying this is how much it'll cost us.
Remember that the one who needs this liver is Cordelia.
The message, you get another message while you're trying to set all this up. I can reduce the price if we haggle a bit.
Oh. Just messages back. You wouldn't happen to want something of the auger deer, would you?
Depends. I will reduce the price in exchange for some information and possibly a favor.
Yeah, deal.
First, where do you plan on sourcing this auger deer?
But yeah, I think I just tell them the location where we were gonna head.
I see. Poaching.
I think Marco puts a winky face in there. Just a bit.
I can provide for you everything you need. In exchange, I need you to send to me a sample of your blood and agree to aid me in my ingredient requests until you've paid off this debt.
And the blood is for, like, you trying to curse me?
Insurance.
Find me? I mean, sure. Weirdest insurance I've gotten. I can assure you I'm a professional, but if it eases your mind.
Working in these circles, you can never be too careful.
Thankfully, I live above a doctor's office. So. He probably doesn't extract it well, but Marco can get himself a vial of blood sent out.
Once I receive it at this address provided, then I will send to you at a location of your request the vials you need.
I think Marco has a series of like little dead drop points. Like a common practice for the criminal underworld here. Just little safe locations for each other. So he just tosses one. It's like there's a little like a hole in the concrete underneath a dumpster.
But all right. If you do so, you can get it done easily within the week.
Yeah, he'll like get that all set up, puts in the group chat. All right, never mind on the cost. I'm giving the guy some blood. He'll pay for it.
You see ... from Xavier, and then it just is there for a while, and it eventually disappears.
Well, I hope your blood doesn't end up at a crime scene, I guess.
I think he would do some sort of weird ritual. I'll owe him a favor, but I'll take these opportunities. I like networking.
Epic. Fire emoji, thumbs up.
I think within the day, probably in like the next couple hours, he like is just downstairs. He extracts some blood from himself, sends it packing.
All right. In a couple days' time, you receive a message on that same forum that says received. That's it. And then a few more days go by, and then at your requested location, a nice padded box with 5 vials with this kind of purplish liquid is found. And you assume this is the Soul Shadow concoction.
Alrighty. Texas the gang. I got it.
All right. In addition to the concoction that you just received, you gain a new event card, which is your debt to Potion Cap.
Yeah.
Can't wait for you to be controlled by a witch against your will.
I mean, that would just imply that I'm acting out of accord. I'm a professional. This is payment. Like, I'll do it. I might not like doing some jobs, and it just means I'll set a boundary going forward. But, you know.
You're
Sparker's not a
really
hitman.
trusting some rando internet guy who could easily turn you into a blood slave, I'm sure.
Potion
Maybe.
Cap would never.
Well, this goes into your event deck, and then essentially what happens is Potion Cap will have a request of you whenever it comes up in your event deck. And if you satisfy all the requests, you can gain Potion Cap as a alchemist bond.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. I will give myself a cool, magical kind of bond. I want to do supernatural crime. That's what I'm trying to move into. It's an untapped market.
But, all right. Artie, what are you doing this week?
Well, I figure I should continue my job and try to lower the area that I need to investigate for Red. So I think I'm going to use this week to case the Kellendale area.
Okay.
Kind of get a better idea of where they might be hidden. Or not really hidden, but like based.
Okay. If you're just casing the area in general, that will be a wisdom investigation check.
Okay. As this is potentially investigating somebody with powers, do I get my specialty to this?
Yes.
Okay. Didn't need it. I'm a god.
Okay. And is this the second time? I believe this is the second time you've rolled on this investigation, right? Do you have the number recorded? You got it before.
No. I didn't know I needed to.
I'm pretty sure we rolled this investigation because all investigation checks are aggregate. I mean, I guess it doesn't super matter. But that is a very good roll.
Let me see. It looks like I rolled a 4. Mayhaps?
It was on a D4 though.
No, this is on a D8.
Was
I scrolled
looking
up.
directly above it.
I do see. Well, he does have a D8. We have another D8 there. Because I see a D8 that has a 5. But that's followed by some D20s. I don't think you did
I'm
much else.
assuming that was my
A bond.
bond, yeah, because it'd be the 2 D20s.
Oh,
would
you're
be
right,
more
yeah.
nonsense. I'm talking about after that, though, which is where I rolled a
last
4
one,
on
yeah.
a D8.
I do see a 4. Okay, we'll just consider that for now. I'll write down the information. But that's pretty good. That's a total score of 12 right now. And that does reveal some information to you. So, your target, Red, seems to... You already kind of got the general area where he seems to kind of work out of, and you got some information on them before that, you know, the Red Caps, their primary gigs being protection money, shakedowns, and all that kind of stuff. They've been known to be getting rowdy and to have conflicts with surrounding gangs of similar kind of areas. And with this last investigation you just made, you narrowed down where Red is supposedly based out of. Seems to be a particular apartment building in the projects. A lot of the Red Caps seem to come in and out of this area quite frequently. The building itself seems to have a lot of people who are always kind of like on the lookout, so getting in will be difficult. But you did find his hideout.
Nice.
Now, the hard part is figuring out whether he's an Ascended or not.
Yeah.
But you made good progress on that goal. So, that week is done. All right, what's happening this next week for y'all? You have what you need to go hunt the deer.
Yeah, I was just about to say, we have the stuff. We can go deer hunting.
Yeah, but I could train endurance though.
For week 3, does the event happen at the end or beginning of the week?
It happens at the end.
Okay. We can go deer hunting.
It just depends. Do y'all want to do it week 4 or
Well, it's week 2 now, right?
yeah?
No, that was the end of week 2 with...
Oh, okay. So we're on week 3. We
Okay,
can do it
then
next week.
I actually want to do it next week then.
Okay.
Why?
Because I'm going to train my divination and get it up to 3.
Fair
Fair.
enough.
Okay.
I need to add my event deck Don't get Stalker again.
Okay, so Xavier is working on divination. What's everyone else doing?
Let me. Might as well. I'll train up stealth.
Okay.
I should probably save my investigation into Red's apartment for when I have help. Probably next month.
Is it worth training stealth for like a stealth specialty in like wooded areas? Is that even too broad for a specialty?
No, I would say that's good enough.
Like wilderness stealth, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Is it worth it?
I guess
Up
it
to
depends on how
you.
much you guys plan on poaching in the future.
I mean, we could start a whole gig of this.
You
True.
guys very well could.
Like, all right, let's just be supernatural hunters. Like for money.
Yeah. I don't know about that one.
Okay.
I think it could be a fine idea, but if you have another thing that looks more tantalizing, maybe go for that. I don't think it's a bad idea.
I mean, I just have stuff that doesn't look like it could get me killed. Well, it could, but not as powerlessly.
Honestly, I might just have to because I have 0 in stealth. So like,
And you can
Yeah.
like bump up your dex with your cool powers, but like
Yeah.
bump up your dex and the specialty, that's kind of goated.
okay, I'm gonna.
Okay. What about Marco? Oh, you said you were
Yeah,
yeah,
doing
yeah.
stealth.
And then did Artie do week 3?
I have not. I don't really have anything I can bump. I guess I could pull from the deck.
You could do it twice this this week.
I think that's funny.
Sure, I'll pull from the deck.
Okay. Alrighty.
I will play your games, Dungeon Master.
Spend 2 narrative points, and then go ahead and do you know all your events?
I have. Oop. 2 business contacts and a Totem of Challenge, unless Totem of Challenge is on cooldown.
Totem Jones never goes on cooldown, so. Alright, that's 4 options, which means D8.
Four.
Alright, that will be your first contact on that list.
Hell, the Evans. Oh, they're on cooldown. Bradford Weddell.
Brad, alrighty.
Firearms trainer at organization rank 1. Grade 2.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and roll for me, D4.
2.
Alright. He calls you just to hang out. This was a business bond? Or not business
Yes.
bond, professional bond?
Yeah, professional one.
Okay. Yeah. He just calls you to hang out. So you improve your relationship by 1 tick.
We're on our way. And he's on cooldown now?
And then he goes on cooldown.
Add a 3. Yes.
And all your other cooldowns go down by 1.
LV is free again. Let's go.
Alrighty. And then speaking on, why don't you just go ahead and roll your deck again for me, please?
Another D8.
So who do you have 2 bonds off cooldown, or is it only 1 bond on cooldown?
Alvy Evans and Arnold Telcott. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, another D8 then.
5.
I think that's Alvy. It's your your last bond you have on your sheet there.
Arnold Tilcott it is.
Oh.
Quartermaster Organization Rank 1 Grade 2.
Okay. Roll for me D4.
4.
Oh, okay. And this is a professional bond, correct?
Yes.
All right. You get a event. Roll for me a D20.
9.
9. I don't think I have... I don't have business bond random talents yet, or random events yet. Okay, cool. Okay.
Well, it's not business bond, it's professional bond.
Or yeah. I don't know, I'm mixing those 2 up today. All right.
Because I mixed it up before.
So you 2 are hanging out on a given day, and the conversation of the conversation kind of comes up of like a particularly annoying coworker. Alvy's having a real, or not Alvy. This one was Arnold. I should just look at I have your bonds here. Okay. Arnold seems to be just really struggling. They seem particularly bothered by something this coworker has done, and it has put them in a particularly foul mood. Go ahead and roll for me. Charisma. Your choice of charisma communication or charisma manipulation.
Communication it is, I guess. Oh, 4 is not bad.
That's actually not that bad. All right. Based on the bond level, that is a success. All right. You kind of talk him through it, and you make him feel better about the situation as a whole. You improve your relationship with Arnold by 2 ticks.
Oh, shit. He upgrades.
If you had failed that check, he would have left in a dour mood. Nothing would have happened, and he just would have went on cooldown.
Oh, I gotta go look at the feats. Or, the things.
All right. I got that set up. All right. Who wants to do their event next?
Me.
Okie dokie. Do you know how many bonds you got?
I got 2 off cooldown.
And no other event cards?
Pretty sure.
Okie dokie. Roll for me a d6. All right. Your first bond.
Gaylord.
Taking recommendation is my talent, by the way.
A recommendation. I think that's a really good one. Professional bonds. That one can't be good. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Wait, why'd you delete that?
I didn't mean to, and I'm trying to undo, and I don't know.
Control Z. Control Z. Why can you edit this?
That is a good question.
You probably said it when you were giving it to me. You probably said anyone with link to edit.
Yeah, that
I
makes
can edit
sense.
it too. You have to set it specifically so only Booter can
Well,
edit
yeah, I
it.
just...
I'll be nice, and in my top right, I just am selecting viewing, so I don't. Because you can opt in to just look at it instead of edit.
Yeah, I figured that would have just made another link.
Nope.
Nope, same link.
How do I differentiate then?
You send one secret link to Booter, and then you have to do the share with the new options and exchange that.
You have to like specifically when you click the share button, like add his email, and then he can edit, and then change it to anyone the link can view it.
Yeah.
I see. Oh, okay. I'll do that later. But yeah, that one's okay. It's better when you have a much stronger bond, or a much higher level one. But you can improve them at higher ranks. They can get better grades. But okay. And that one was Gaylord. Alrighty. Let me just save that real quick.
There, I fixed it for you, Cam.
Okay, thank you. Gaylord Buchanan, the cryptid YouTuber. Ah, yes. I remember. Right. The cum squatch.
Oh no, the cum squatch.
All right, roll for me a d4.
He's coming.
Alex, get them on Twitch.
We heard we were going to where the cum squatch is often sighted.
A 1. Okay. They just want to hang out. You at the luncheon event. Do you have cross training?
Not with Gaylord.
Okay, and yeah, your bond just improves a little bit. You just get on and start talking about weird cryptids. All right, who's next?
I'm scared.
Stalker.
All right, Marco, just do it.
We all know that Cam is fudging the rolls so that I get Stalker every time.
Yeah. So I'm curious.
Okay.
Okay. Like, 'cause I have a few bonds that aren't like fleshed out. Does Cassie count as a bond? Like right now?
Yeah, she doesn't go into your events deck though.
And my
She's-
rival.
Your rival does go into your event deck.
Okay. So none of my bonds are on cooldown. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 total, one of those being a rival.
Okay, so roll for me a d10.
Oh. Five.
All right, that will be your second on your contacts list.
Fucking it's Buster Toll. This dude's fucking needy. Like, every month.
You know, it kind of
You're
just
the
seems
coolest
to
guy
his
he
character.
knows.
And then D4.
D4, yes.
2.
Buster just wants to hang out.
Fucking I don't know if I want to hang out, Buster.
You
Like-
can say no to him and reroll the event. That will degrade your bond a little bit.
I have a rank 1 bond with him. I'd love to hang out with literally somebody else. He's hit me up every time.
Yeah. So in order for a bond to degrade, it's not like a training tick cost. They can go up simultaneously. A bond will degrade if they gain 3 negatives. So.
Yeah, I hit him up back with a rain check. I'm busy.
Okay.
Like, let's hang out later.
All right, then go ahead and roll a d8.
All right. Two.
Chance encounter, which has been changed since the last played. And I talked about this with Booter last time. So the event deck has now been changed. So chance encounter, you can roll to see what kind of bond you get, and at any time until the bond is established, you can instead gain an opportunity instead.
Oh.
So an opportunity is very similar to that event you had with Buster Toll last time, actually, where you get some information that is important / relevant to your character. Mostly it's just information that can open up an investigation for your character for future stuff. So, do you want to roll at all for any bonds, or do you just kind of want to get an opportunity?
I want to go for opportunity because
Okay.
my bonds are pretty set right now.
Nah, that's right.
I want to test this new thing out.
Yeah. So I made opportunities. So now, if a player absolutely wants 0 bonds, they can do so.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right. So go ahead and roll for me a d4.
1.
Okay. This is a rather minor opportunity. So it is a grade 1 opportunity, which is not anything specifically exciting, but maybe, I got it. You've been working on your guy, what was his name?
Cubert.
Cubert for a while now. You've been given an in to his clan. You can now game with Cubert anytime you want.
I am so happy I've joined the 333 version of FaZe.
Oh, it's not. We're not talking FaZe here.
Hey, I'm talking 2010s era FaZe.
We're talking like Noob Stomper 69 or something like that.
So yes, I am talking about 2010 FaZe.
I guess that's fair.
Yeah, this is like trick scope compilations. We got like a COD trolling. Like, let's go.
But yeah, so now you don't need to wait for the 4th week of every month to try to game with Cubert.
Every time something plot related comes up.
See, that's a really great grade 1 there. Usually they're not
really
that
good.
exciting, but you know what? That just fit the bill, so. All right. I'm sorry, Xavier. You need to roll. It's your time. How many events do we got for you?
7.
You got 7 events?
Yep.
I think you mean 1.
Is that including
There's one
chance
that matters.
encounter?
Well, it's
or-
7 stalkers. 1 is the chance encounter. Yeah.
Okay. I guess roll for me a.
I mean, he can roll a D14.
Yeah. Exclamation. D7.
Well, you can also just roll a d7.
No, we go by even numbers here. Each thing is correlated into 2. He has to roll a D14, Cameron.
What is
Okay.
it? Exclamation R.
I think it's actually just slash R.
Slash R.
Slash
Slash
R,
R,
yeah.
1D14.
Exclamation mark R is a Discord bot dice roller.
Yeah. Cam, what skills would I get from Gaylord Buchanan having cross training?
They would give you sciences or handle animal.
Huh. Okay.
Anyway, I was one away from getting my stalker.
Can I spend a narrative point to
To make it
I'll
reroll?
kill
No.
you.
I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that even if I could.
All right, who'd you get? Or what'd you
At
get?
one point, though.
I got my boy Stuart. My professional bond.
Alrighty. Finally, it's not your stalker. Oh, this guy's a grade 3.
Yeah,
That's like one of the highest ones your group has, honestly.
yeah, he's pretty good.
Oh yeah, he's the department chair at the college. Oh yeah. I'm remembering.
I have a grade.
Okay. Sorry, what's up?
I have two. Actually, I have 2 grade 3s. Let's go.
You have 2 grade 3s?
Yeah, Amos and Robert.
Well, yeah, you started with a grade 3, to be fair. So did Alex. And then Robert, that's also pretty good, though. Getting a grade 3 early on is really good, because they can do a lot more things. Okay, roll for me D4. Okay. Y'all just have a nice, pleasant conversation in the faculty lounge, and you get the luncheon event. So if you have...
I do have cross training.
Okay. You can get some history practice in while you improve your bond.
Yes.
It's a good twofer. All right. A pretty mild encounter line this time, finally.
And it only goes up by 1 training mark, right?
Yeah, 1 mark.
Okie dokie. What's the cooldown for this guy then?
3. It's 3 for everything but personal bonds.
3 months?
3 times. Oh, yeah, by the way, after you guys draw from the deck, decrease all other bonds by 1 for cooldowns. But it's just 3. It's 3 times the deck is drawn from or months. So at the end of the month, they all go down by 1, and then every time you draw from the deck, they all go down by 1. Except for the bonds that you encountered this time around. Anyway. So, all right, week 4. Y'all going hunting?
Yes. I don't know, maybe we could just take another week to train our skills, and then like the one after that, and maybe the one after that as well.
Just really prepare. We gotta let's kill this dang deer.
Yes, I want
Let's
those
fuck up this
antlers.
deer.
Okay.
Wait, have you told us about wanting the antlers? I forget.
I
Yes.
specified that I would only help in exchange for the antlers,
Alright. Are you saying it like that? I just forgot.
because I'm getting these antlers.
It's how bad
It's
he
just-
wants them.
He's thinking about the antlers. Like he's seeing red, he's only seeing antler.
You talked to me, and I looked over at you, and in my eyes, you were just a pair of fleshy antlers on a neck.
In a desert island dying of thirst, you visualize everything as antlers.
These weird, gross, fleshy antlers.
All right, so looking into the... Did I call it anything else? I don't want to say the Iliagor Nature Preserve.
Rendell Reserve.
Rendell. Did I put that in my world lore? I hope I did.
All I
did
have,
not.
because what I have written down is Rendell Reserve, special deer, flesh nubs on its head, get the yellow liver.
I love that that's how the notes for this game sounds. Very ominous. I do want this game to just have a very occultic feel, even in the note taking. Anyway, so doing some research on the reserve, you find that about a year or so ago, the reserve had been reporting a larger than normal account of like poaching of endangered species. And this kind of was like a big media thing, but it wasn't really like super well talked about. And so the reserve has since then been fenced in and now receives constant patrols from the park rangers, essentially. So getting in is not necessarily legal, but that's not a problem with this group. But how do y'all approach doing so?
Is this a place that's like physically fenced and blocked off?
Yes.
Or okay.
I want to say Cordelia randomly shows up in like camo, some like nice face paint, and like kind of like just decorations board to just blend in with the surroundings.
I'm fully still in my classic gentleman's attire.
So question, before we show up, because I have a bond ability with Dr. Nines, Word on the Street. Increase rolls by 1 for investigation rolls made using larceny. Grants as long as DC is equal to or less than the bond level. Could I have asked, like, around in some criminal contact thing of, like, is there just a kind of known spot to get in? Like a hole in the fence that's a little less security and patrol and stuff? If there's, like, poacher knowledge.
Typically that would have been an investigation to do so.
Oh, okay.
But if you had, and I'll give you this just because it's interesting, in the criminal world, and anyway, there's not really much of a market for poaching.
Oh.
Which is interesting.
Yeah. Unless it's all, like, supernatural poaching of the dark net. But, nothing on the surface. Yeah, that makes sense. We could, I mean, we actually could just, like, find an area, cut a hole in it with some wire cutters, and then erase the evidence that we did that. Fix the fence on, like, right behind us.
True. Yeah, I mean, looking it over, the park is about like 1,000 square miles. Because I remember we talked about that part. It's pretty big. It encompasses a little bit of a mountain range, and it's got like a few natural lakes in it. And from most of what y'all remember of this area, it's like it's been known for a place to go camping in the past. But there was no like actual campsites, or just people would go into these nature reserves and everything like that. So it's just, it was something you didn't think about until just now. You're just like, wait, this seems weird to just kind of fence this all off.
Also, the fact that this is just, I just wanted to mentally visualize it so everyone else can get this too. 1,000 square miles is about the size of Cape Town, the capital of South Africa.
Whoa.
Good to know.
Yeah. So this is like the comparison of size. A giant city capital completely fenced off. But goddamn, that's a lot of work. I feel bad for those contractors.
Now they got paid well, you know that. It's
No,
a
but
government
building-
contract.
Building a fence sucks. That's the thing. It just really sucks to do.
It does.
That's fair.
Do you have the name written down, Slug? I need the name. I haven't added it to my notes for some reason.
I
Oh,
only
got
looked
it.
this up because I was purely like, how big is 1,000 square miles? It was like, then I looked it up and Google's like, well, the closest city to that is Cape Town in South Africa.
I do remember seeing that. Okay.
God damn, Earth is big, huh? I zoom out, 1,000 square miles, not very big. Makes
So
you think.
In the grand scale, no.
So small.
It makes you think.
One that's going to expand minds, and this is not the way I imagined it happening.
Yeah, me just on Google Maps, zooming in and out.
I was just going, whoa, whoa.
Alex, there's like a star out there that's like pulsing out like so much, I don't know, like plasma or whatever the fuck, like quasar or whatever shit put out. It's been spewing it out for so long that it's like light years long both ends, that it's interacting with the fucking galactic web.
How does Spider get up there?
I was about to say something similar, but I was gonna say, why do they need the internet out in space?
That is, like, look, there's the website where you can just get a scale for things, and it's crazy.
Yeah. As far as like nature reserves, it's a good amount of territory. It's
I'll say I'm happy that in this world there's a lot of that much area of the world blocked off for like nature preservation. That is a good thing.
Yeah, I just wonder if that's what's really happening.
There's probably some weird extra spooky bullshit, but you know what? Marco voted for them to do this. If that's how this government works, he voted for it.
it's party based. I don't think you are in the humanities party.
Yeah, because it's based on your job.
I'm in the criminal party.
Yeah, you don't get a vote.
Ah, it's unfair.
You have to be a contributing member to society.
Hey, get a job, loser. Then you can vote.
Oh,
I probably did vote for this.
No, you're in the sciences party.
History is sciences?
I guess. Yeah, well, I guess
I'm like
academics.
specifically studying society and people.
Yeah. Well, humanities is more like things for the betterment of people, specifically, like
I guess so.
hospitals and stuff like that.
Guess
And to be
history
fair-
sort of rides.
There's a lot of party crossover in certain kinds of fields. But academics is typically held by the sciences party, who are very meritocratic. So, unless you've come out with like any major developments in recent years, you are probably a very unknown member. Also, I heard
So I
someone
didn't
enter.
vote for it.
Like, look who
Alicia's here.
decided to finally show up.
It was the equipment. It was so fucking
Oh my
annoying.
god! I didn't think you were gonna show up. Last time you said you were
You're
gonna be an hour late, you
finally
never
worth
showed.
your time.
Well, I was up at like Winthrop, and that was awful. I was sweating. I was digging dirt. Oh my god, that was hard.
You know what? You're gonna be here for the best part. You guys get to hunt a deer.
Ooh.
I got us the equipment to go hunt the deer, so now we're breaking into a big old nature preserve.
I love this.
All right. So, fortunately, even though it's patrolled, the nature reserve is massive, and it would be a near impossible task to watch every corner at any time. So, getting in is not necessarily the hard part. The hard part really is finding just a little deer in all of this. But you guys have been given clues as to where you might find it.
Once we get there, I will offer once again to omen up everybody
Will it work this time?
That doesn't necessarily depend on me, but the fates.
I don't think I need a prophecy this time.
I'm good.
These other two should play with the omens.
I look over at Emery and Artie. Would you like me to take a look at your futures?
Is that a thing you can do now?
I have been dabbling. I will warn you that knowing one's future comes at a cost. It will
What
affect
cost?
how you act.
Okay.
Yeah, let me mechanically tell you guys. So, when you receive an omen, you gain a specific benefit towards your prophesized omen at the cost of downsides that don't relate to your omen. So, for instance, the Hound, the one we got last time, gives a character increases the result of checks and DCs to notice hidden enemies and avoid being surprised. But you are constantly on the lookout and you are distracted. You receive a penalty to the result of checks to investigate or search by 1. So, if you gain the Hound, that might make this task probably more difficult.
Oh god.
I think I'd rather it just hit me when it comes.
Now I'm worried to get that specific one.
I can also divine specific events for you if you're worried about something in particular.
Not anymore. He straps on his helmet and flight jacket.
I
Artie's
turn away
changed.
as I turn away as I like make a face like, oh man, he's so cool now.
It's like he just came back and he's Rambo. Didn't know he already went to Nam.
Yeah, I turn away so that only Emery can see my face, and I point over at Artie. I'm like, did you see that shit? He's so cool.
I know, right?
I did. I have aura reading.
I'll let you try it out.
Anyway, are you in for advanced notice of for this outing here?
Not that I could think of at the moment.
All right. I guess I'll take off my bandage around my eyes and reveal the empty shriveled sockets as the two glowing transparent eye facsimiles pop into place, and I look you dead in your eyes in sort of a 1,000-yard stare kind of way, and then I will do a divination. I will ask yes or no questions. Yeah.
Well, you have 2 types. So you have guidance and you have the dowsing, that one.
Yeah. Because I want guidance.
Yeah. So typically they're in yes or no questions. Yeah.
All right. I will ask, is Emery's safety in jeopardy on this hunt?
Okay.
But it is if I have anything to say about it. I'm just kidding.
True. So it's a divination roll. Intelligence? No. Ego.
Ego.
Yeah. Okay, so divinations become 3.
Yep. So you get baseline divinations.
Hype. Ego is 8.
And this is not a very complicated request. So this is just going to be a DC 3. So you pass, but you can always roll.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Why don't you pass by default?
pass. And then I slap an omen on that bad boy as
All
well.
right. Roll for me D8.
I don't remember how we did this. Do I do it, or does the person getting the omen do it?
The person getting the omen can roll the D8.
All right.
Go pick your omen out. Nice. That's really bad.
Yep, the storm. Okay.
No.
That's the one I got last time.
To be
and it
fair,
made me
it's-
horrible.
It's not that bad in this scenario because you're not with your portended danger the entire time, but it will be bad. The storm. As you do the divination, the do you have forfend danger?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. So you won't know what extent this one is. So your what was it? It was a chain, right? You had on your staff, or on your
Yeah,
cane?
I hold the staff out and it unravels a little chain with a like crystal on the end.
Okay. The crystal begins to rotate clockwise, indicating that danger is around this. As you see before you in your mind's eye a storm roiling on the horizon. So the storm is a portent of coming disaster. I didn't write out all the things that it did, but I do roughly remember what it does. So you gain a increase to the result of all checks and DCs to protect yourself from the danger of the deer in this situation. But during the event that the deer is, or during when you come into contact with the deer, you are going to be distracted, which means you can't take any actions that have the concentrates? Focused, yeah, the focus condition, which is like aiming a weapon or using aura reading. So aiming at the deer is going to be very difficult.
Oh man, I should have said no.
Listen,
because you
Oh, yeah,
know
aren't
How good are you with knives?
because you know encountering this deer is going to be dangerous for Emery specifically.
Remember, I think it was said last time this same effect happened. Aren't you just able to drop it?
Only Xavier can, because he can make
Yeah.
himself forget.
Ah,
It's sort of once you know, but I have the ability to just stop knowing.
They can't get me if I'm unaware.
Exactly.
You do get an increase to all your results that go towards protecting yourself against this danger, whatever it is. So
you just can't
So-
fight it.
Discovering this deer is going to be better for you.
it's true.
True.
You will probably actually get a better chance of seeing it because it'll increase your results to do so. It's not better when dealing with it. It's just you become distracted, which just means like it's hard for you to take your eyes off of the thing for a moment or to think clearly. You just are in the moment. You are aware that your life is in peril, and it's very distracting.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
the
so
storm is. So
The power fades and the chain rests back in the center, and I say you should stay on your toes. There's going to be danger for you once we encounter this deer.
He already had goosebumps and was a little unnerved seeing you unravel your blindfold and seeing your other eyes. And He kind of shakes it off a little and goes, good to know. I'll keep my guard up.
I'm sorry I can't provide more information, but again, I'm only dabbling at this point.
It's okay, at least I know now. Thank you.
I nod and then sort of turn away from the group, not like super trying to hide it, just like it doesn't have anything to do with them, so I'm just doing it on my own over in the corner. I want to do a divination on myself.
Okay.
The thing I'm most concerned about is I would like to know, with a guiding divination, will I obtain the antlers of the auger deer that I'm after?
Okay. All right. I won't tell you the DC for this, so just roll. And are you tossing an omen on this?
I am doing an omen,
All
yeah.
right, so go ahead and roll a d8.
If I succeed. Nice. New one.
Ooh, new one. Okay. Let's see. All right. So, as you Oh, okay, perfect. I got a good one for this one. Okay, all right. So as you look into this divination, you see the chain and the crystals swing in a positive rotation, so you will get the parts that you're looking for.
Ew.
But your vision becomes clouded and you hear the cry of scavenger birds. So you get the scavenger. So the scavenger is a portent of being late and coming after tragedy. So, in the wake of you receiving this, in receiving what you're looking for, something terrible is going to happen. The scavenger gives you an increase to all results. To achieve or acquire the target of your omen. So whatever leads or lends itself to that. But the fates will conspire to trigger a tragedy. Some form of complication will occur before this happens. You don't know to what degree or what level of danger, but some tragedy will happen before you get the horns.
All right.
None of you can see this, but I'm very aggressively flipping Booter off right now for doing this to us.
Good.
If it's what I'm guessing is gonna happen, you guys, like, we were already going into it. I was watching everyone set up flags everywhere for this trip here.
you saying this trip's gonna be dangerous? Mortally dangerous?
What?
All right. So,
Probably mortally.
anything else you want to do before you guys out?
Nothing on my end.
Guess we taking the faceplate, flak jacket, 2 pistols, and maybe a better splint.
Okay.
I do have my shotgun with me.
I have a pistol and a knife.
I got these hands. That's all I need.
What did you do with your pistol?
You do have
Alright, I did grab 2 pistols out of there. Forgot about that. I got 2 pistols and these hands.
I'm bringing extra ammo, and the safety's off.
I become a pharmacist.
Alrighty. So, what's your guys' plan of action? How you guys getting in here, finding the steer? What are you doing?
We just cut a hole in the fence.
Okay. So you guys just go somewhere off trail. Or do you just do this on like the side of the road? Because you guys have to travel. This is like a 45-minute drive out of the city, out to where this reserve is.
Find like a little spot where we can hide our car. Like, maybe walk in a little bit. A spot that just doesn't have people on the outside seeing it very easily.
Okay. I guess in order to accurately hide your vehicle, this will be a wisdom stealth check.
Let me see.
Is this a group check?
Everyone can roll, but this is not a. You can't work together on this.
Can I hide it in the shade so it's hiding me in the dark?
If we're not working together,
No.
Is there a reason for the rest of us to roll?
Someone gets a higher roll. That's
All right,
about
so we're
it.
just going to take whoever gets the highest then.
Yeah.
Would my not being able to
6.
see affect this?
Yes, it would. So you can't roll.
Yeah.
6 is good.
Somebody beat that.
I don't think anybody can.
My wisdom is not great, so.
Alright.
Here's my pitch. What
Hell
color
yeah.
is your car, Alex?
You point out an area, it's the sidewalk, like to the entrance of it.
Alex, what color is your boy's car?
It's probably black. I don't know for those
Then
old timey
does it
cars
a-
if they had colors back then. I don't know if they invented it.
Does it benefit from all black?
No, it does not.
I know. Everything was black and white back then, so
That's true. They hadn't invented color yet.
it took a bit.
Okay. Well, that will be set for the DC for finding your vehicle. But you managed to find a place, a decent enough distance where like a patrolling car isn't just going to run across this vehicle right away. And it's just kind of like it's in a place that is not easy to see unless you like specifically take this little like offshoot from the road that you ended up taking.
You know what? This is on brand for me for finding the car after parking somewhere.
So you guys have to hike for a little while, probably a good like 20-30 minutes, until you eventually come up to the fence. It's an easy enough task to cut the wire and get through the fence, and if Xavier wishes to, he may spend a narrative point to get rid of the cutting the wire.
I will. For safety's sake.
Okay.
But actually, would it be smart to? Because like, what if we have to run out of here?
Then it would be somewhat difficult to find the exact place in our that we came in through this fence when we're running for our lives.
Also, to be fair, I don't think any of y'all have survival.
Nope.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
So depending on how far into this you get, getting back to where you started is probably going to be the least of your problems.
I
maybe we should
set
park trees.
I set my return location to where my car is.
Okay.
So at least I get to the car, and worst comes to worst, I can, I don't know, find you.
Shine a super bright flashlight into the air.
I can do something to make sure y'all can find that location.
Okay. Are there like maps of this place that we could like that are available to the public?
Yeah, I mean, you can like Google Maps it.
Yeah, I pull out like a map I got and I hand it to someone with eyes and say, we should be looking for higher peaks somewhere. That's where the sun petals bloom.
Good job on remembering.
Yeah, I took notes this campaign.
It shows.
And my notes are very much not esoteric, they're scientific.
His brain looks so wrinkly from over here.
Yeah.
I didn't know you even had
Damn,
one
look
of
at the
those.
wrinkles on this guy.
Oh,
Alrighty, so despite having a map, though, forests don't have the courtesy of having a lot of signs or easy identifiers when you're just kind of trekking in the woods. So I'm gonna need a wisdom survival check. Everyone can roll for this.
I think Marco has picked up. He also picked up a physical map, but he has one of those like children's map where it's just covered in like mascot characters, pointing out like these little landmarks so like kids can learn nature. He's examining it, just
This was a wisdom roll.
Yes.
Should be passing Bubsy's brook.
Y'all are rolling really good.
Could I argue to, instead of doing a survival, do a divination to like try and point myself in the right directions?
You can.
Right. Do I have to like actually do a divination the normal way, or can
You
we
do
just
need to do a
treat it like
divination
normal
to
check?
find this, yeah.
Right. I just would like to do a locating divination of pointing us in the direction of peaks where sun petals grow.
So it's specifically peaks where sun petals will grow.
Yes.
Okay. Gotta make a divination.
Ego then, yeah.
Yes. How are you all getting 5? Besides Marco, I guess.
Because this is the 555 now, Cam.
I know. So
I'm good at the game.
the funny thing about this is y'all are relatively uneducated when it comes to survival stuff, but following a map is not the most difficult thing. So the DC went from 3 to 5, which you all hit.
Okay, so Marco actually is just going off of a map that's incorrect. He's the only person here who's like, I don't know where the fuck we are.
Well, you're just like,
There's a little, like-
I see the mountains over there, but are those the right ones? I'm not sure. And everyone is making more or less a proper educated look. But it's a big hike, and I'll state specifically, because this is a test as well, if you had gained a great success on this check, you would have reduced your overall travel time. But no one did. But you all did amazing for not being trained in survival at all. Divination wise, the DC was the same, but there's no great success. So everyone just is going in the rightish direction for peaks that will bear the sun-crested lilies, right? No,
Sun petals.
sun petals. So y'all begin hiking. It is quite the trek. I imagine you guys probably would have started relatively early-ish in the day, maybe like 10 a.m. or something like that. Getting
Maybe
to where you
even
need to go
earlier.
is several hours of hiking. And as you all are doing so, real quick, I need everyone to make a wisdom investigation check for me, please, except for our blind fellow.
I have something for this. Is technically the deer a person with power? Just
No.
kidding.
This is an observation if that changes your result there, Marco.
Oh, because I just have a specialty in it.
Yeah. Well, what's your investigation?
I got investigation 2.
Okay,
with,
that does increase your result to
observation.
4 rather than 3.
Oh,
Because specialties increase your essentially your proficiency by 2.
Oh, I
Oh,
missed it.
hell yeah.
Oh, I was actually going to ask him, would this be related to Gaylord's insider knowledge? Like increase rolls and checks related to the profession of this bond by 1?
you are hunting a cryptid.
The intern increased rolls and checks related to the profession. Yeah, I would say it would.
Let's go. Amazing.
We're hunting a cryptid, but not every check we're making is in relation to the cryptid. It's
Yeah,
a lot of just
the
base
initial
nature
survival
stuff.
check was not, but this check, I guess it wouldn't apply to this check either.
Oh, okay.
But that is good to know. That is good to keep in mind. Both Marco, well, actually, everyone, because everyone rolled again very, very well. You notice a helicopter off in the distance, kind of just somewhat low. There's like a valley on the more northern side of the range, northeast, and there's a helicopter that's just kind of very low, kind of looks like it's patrolling, and it's heading in Yell's direction.
Oh shit! Hide! Dive in a bush.
So yeah, what do y'all do? Marco's obviously diving in a bush.
I'm hiding.
Hide. I
I
become the bush with my camouflage.
I will go like behind some bushes wherever everyone else is.
I'll guide you to a bush. I'll help you.
Okay. Everyone go ahead and make for me a wisdom stealth check.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, I'm well hidden.
Does all black help me in this one? It's
Yes.
dark foliage. Nice.
Yes. I will say it does.
Yeah. I am rank 2, so
Nice.
still just 2.
Don't you have all black though? Cam just said that would work for Booter.
And it's 3.
Okay. So the helicopter kind of sweeps over the area and then kind of comes up over the mountains and then kind of like disappears on the other side. That's strange. You don't see any signs of a fire. You guys are the Poseidon draft is in its decline, so the temperature outsides are getting cooler, so it's definitely not fire season. People aren't supposed to be out here, so they're not looking for someone, or at least they shouldn't be. What are they doing out here?
Secret base, or there's just something over there.
Ooh.
Hope they're not just guarding the location.
I mean, there are cryptids here, and they fenced this place off for a very deliberate reason.
Oh, 100%. It's definitely some extra shit happening.
This is Area 52.
All right. Thinking whatever you are about the situation, do you guys continue on your trek?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, gotta get that deer.
All right.
Gotta
Easy
get
enough. You
that
guys
dough.
continue on the trek, and you're now starting to kind of leave the tree line, making you somewhat exposed. There's not much you can do to hide, as your trek requires you to, constantly be moving. And unless you guys have anything particular for hiding in mountainous regions, there's not really a lot. Hopefully no one just looks in your direction. But you're getting close. And as you're beginning to do so, it is getting into the afternoon a bit. It's getting pretty warm, and mountain climbing is pretty rough. I need some constitution endurance checks, please.
Oh, guys.
Well, I have a couple of questions on that.
Sure. It's not poison.
Is it pain? Is it poison? Is it compulsions?
No, no, and no.
Would you say it's building climbing?
Well, I would like to let everybody know that I've gotten worse at these since the start of the game.
Yeah, you have.
Oh, not too bad.
Oh.
So, what I roll here will be -2.
Yep.
Roll a 6.
I rolled a 5. It could be fun with it. This is the last session.
Okay.
I'll spend 1 NP to raise my roll by 1.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair.
I haven't been able to get to use that ability,
It's true.
so now I'm a 6.
Yeah, how are you doing that?
It's my power.
Survival.
Endure. I can spend up to my ascendancy and NP to add an equal amount to the result of an endurance check or DC.
Oh, that's cool, actually.
Was that 6 what you got, Booter? Or have you not rolled yet?
No, it was taking forever, so I reloaded the page.
I see. Okay. I was looking at a different page, so I didn't see what was the new rolls. I see.
Oh, no.
I got a 0.
Oh,
All right. So those who got a 3 or higher, which is everyone but the professor here, succeed. Unfortunately, the professor, you become exhausted, so you reduce all checks by 2.
Phew.
Oh my god. Oh, how long has it been?
I don't think it's been that long.
A few hours, maybe.
I feel like we've been walking all day. Have we spent the night out here yet?
No, just a few hours.
do you need water? He'll hand you his water bottle.
I just chug it with like maybe a quarter getting into my mouth.
You been hiking before?
Jesus.
Yes, the blind man.
Why would I ever go hiking when I could just read about the outdoors?
I don't know.
God, he is a nerd.
I don't know. Your family forced you to go?
Exercise in fresh air.
The outdoors are cool and pretty.
I wouldn't go that
I come from a family of scholars.
All right, so y'all can rest. It will take up to an hour for our good friend here, Xavier, to get back into good condition and to remove his exhausted condition.
I think we should. -2 is rough.
It's pretty
Yeah.
rough, yeah.
Like, we're exposed right here. Is there a way we could just not be in the open eyesight or open eyes?
Is there a boulder?
Unfortunately, especially if the helicopter comes by again, you guys are not in a really good spot. There's too many open angles to be
I
seen
guess I
from.
should-
Can we carry him?
I guess I should say, I think I actually got a 1 on that in case that changes anything.
It does not. The DC was 3. So, that being the case, you guys could always backtrack. That will cost you some more time, though.
I could carry him, and can he rest while I'm carrying him?
You can carry him. I will say that will... Actually, that probably won't even over-encumber you.
Yeah, I can just make my strength a 16 and do this.
Yeah. So how... I haven't fully worked out the rules yet, but generally how I'm considering like doing general weight in the game is it's just based on like the size of an object. A person is relatively like a bulk 6 kind of deal. And all your gear on yourself that you can easily carry you is usually like 1. So together that's 7. That'd be very difficult for someone who isn't super strong. A very strong person probably could. But that'll be over half your weight limit, which will mean you suffer penalties for checks, for agility checks or whatever. But with 6 and with the extra, with your stuff on of 7, I think if you boost all your strength, that won't put you at half, and so you'll be able to move pretty much just fine.
I do that.
Yeah. So. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think I like how that rules out. So, but yeah, you're so strong, it really doesn't bother you whatsoever.
You're getting bridal carried. I hope you know.
I'm not picky. It's probably more comfortable for me.
Okay.
Xavier's the bride?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Just take a nice nap as you're being carried.
While not the most comfortable, it is adequate enough for you to rest. So you guys continue on. You're getting now to the point where you can see the peaks. The sun is starting to head down towards the horizon, which, to be fair, due to your location on the globe, it does get dark close to like 6-7 o'clock out here. So it's getting to those dusky times, and while not yet an impediment to any kind of vision-based checks, it will be before too long. So now that you're here, what is your guys's mode of operation? You are close to, or what you can assume is where these sun petal flowers are, or at least in the general right kind of area for them to grow.
I mean, y'all had the knowledge of how to find this thing, right? Or at least where it is. Any, like, I don't know,
Well,
divination?
first- There it is.
Sorry.
I could try to divine. could try to divine, but I don't know if that'll be super reliable. I definitely could, but I feel like we could also just sort of try to stake it out a little. I guess I don't know, it might be better to, rather than divining their location, to divine if they're going to pass by here soon.
It's up to you. It's your power.
All right, are you all willing to do a classic staking out the deer?
Try to find some nice little spot to pop up and watch.
Yeah, we do.
Is this like
I guess we should
area-
find a location that we could hide in as well. So just like, yeah, they're gonna pass by here out in the open.
Sorry, he said that like 20 seconds ago, and it finally came through.
Okay, yeah, I was wondering if that was happening for you too. Booter is speaking, and then a bunch of time is passing before it actually comes through.
Okay.
That's what happened there, Alex. He didn't just intentionally just like interrupt you.
I mean, it sounds like y'all's internet's not having fun, or at least Booter. Because I was wondering if we were around like tree coverage now.
No. You're
Is
up
there
on.
tree coverage, even like little bits around?
No, not really. You're up on the windswept tops of like a small mountain.
Okay.
Most tree coverage is
there
down
rock
below.
coverage?
I mean, rock coverage is realistically all there could be.
Yeah. I mean, you can try to hide. It will be somewhat difficult.
I mean, do you have like a deer color or something? You watch this, everybody's face blankly.
I have no extra info of like good ways to hunt down this deer. So I'm here to help you like kill a deer. At least that's all Marco knows. I don't know. Is there like a wait? Did y'all hear like a way to summon this thing? Is there like a way to find it, or is it just?
I should ask, when do you guys plan on taking the Shadow Soul concoction?
Probably closer to when we're gonna deal with it in case it like runs out beforehand.
Yeah, because I don't think we asked for how long it lasts.
Unless the box gave
Until
me
it goes
nice
through your
little notes on
body.
how to deal with it, like what this
It-
does.
Does not, unfortunately.
I feel like it'll be a lot better to have it going through us when we're chilling here already. Like we should have gotten it probably before coming up here.
I think it's the better thing to grab once we're like hunting it. Now that we're in its area, like maybe now's the time.
Okay. So yeah, I'll take your concoctions now.
I guess first, right before we're taking it, I'll do a divination.
Okay.
I guess it would be a guidance divination on the location we're at. I'll ask, will there be auger deer passing by this location in the next day?
Okay.
And then D8. Woo! +1
check.
because it's for my thing.
That's true. Alrighty, so you do the divination, and you gain a positive result.
I wrap the chain back around the handle of my cane and say, "It looks like there will be Agadir coming by here soon, so we should prepare." I hold my hand out for a bottle of poison,
Yeah,
or a
pass it out.
potion to give.
Okay.
I,
Does-
I,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I do a cheer of like, here's the weird shit, and just like clink it against Marco's glass.
I've
Weird shit.
already started drinking.
Emery will also drink.
Artie waits just in case everybody dies. He doesn't want to deal with that if he's the only one who lives.
Okay.
And I take mine.
Alrighty. Consuming the concoction, it is not super pleasant. It's a very bitter flavor. In fact, it's incredibly bitter. It's disgusting. And it kind of burns as it goes down. You sit there and you feel different in a way that you've never felt before. Something feels off and you feel very disconnected. So the effects of the concoction is you guys are you have a high resistance to divination like effects. And in addition, your ego dies go down by 1 step.
Oh.
Hmm.
Does this affect the maximum, like, psychic energy I have, whatever it's called?
Your potential?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
But what has happened
Does-
is the concoction itself somewhat removes some of your essence, and you could even say your soul, from this plane of existence for a small temporary amount of time, making it more difficult for you to interact with it on a spiritual level.
Artie starts checking Marco's vitals just to make sure.
Feel alive.
Yeah, y'all just feel like you're kind of disassociating a little bit.
Does drinking this potion count toward my madness compulsion of not wanting to consume things?
You mean wanting to consume things? Because don't you have gluttony for
No.
sin?
I do have gluttony, but I also have the one where I ate some absolutely rancid garbage, and now I have a madness compulsion I have to do an endurance will check to eat.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I had forgotten about that. That's true. Yeah, you would
I
do
can't-
need to make an endurance will check.
Because I can't fail it.
Yeah, then you should be fine.
Alright.
All right, then Teal take a drink, and would this count towards my story goal of alchemy? Or no?
Yeah, I would say it would.
One more, baby. So close.
Yeah, your first experience tasting a proper concoction.
Technically second. First one was
Oh,
a
that's
potion
true.
that
Yeah, you
made
did
me
get that.
regenerate really fast and painfully.
This is a very different type of effect, so I'll say it still counts. You've never felt your soul somewhat disconnect from your body before.
Well, I'm just kidding.
So, with that, you guys feel like you're somewhat protected. Or maybe tripping. It's hard to tell, really, the difference at this time.
Alright, now we should hurry and find a good hiding place around here.
Also, yeah, you got super lucky there, Booty. You made your divination check before you chugged the potion.
Yeah. That would have been a bummer.
That would have been a bummer.
Luckily, I'm smart.
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay, so if you guys are trying to find like a good spot to hide from the deer, it's your choice of either wisdom stealth or wisdom survival.
Wisdom stealth.
Yeah, I'm sure it's stealth for everyone because I don't think anyone has survival.
They're both equally bad. Let's go.
Yeah.
2.
Does all black help in this?
Five.
All black does not help with this.
All right. Woo. 8.
Okay. So
And when it becomes relevant, I'm planning to use my stealth powers.
well, I mean, you feel like you're stealthing well, but hopefully it doesn't see you before you can activate them. Is all I'll say.
Isn't that how it works? Do I have to like know that someone's looking at me to do
Well,
it?
typically you would use it in anticipation for someone to see you.
That you specifically told me the opposite.
Did I? What did I say? What does your power state specifically? Because I believe it's a pretty straightforward power. I don't know why I opened survive. That's not the power I'm looking for.
So I remember the first time I tried to use it, I wanted to do the thing. Let's see.
Yeah, it's to spend up to your MP to
spend
increase
MP
checks
up
or
to your-
DCs to avoid being noticed by the same amount.
So I tried to do this preemptively before, and you told me that I'm supposed to wait until the DC comes up.
When did you try to do this before?
In the manor in session 1, and then later when we were doing the cult thing and people were coming in. I was hiding upstairs.
I don't think I told you it. I know you used it then, but I don't think I told you to do it only when people
In-
see you.
Session 1, I definitely asked to do it, and you said I couldn't do it yet because no one was trying to find me.
I think I said that because no one was actively seeing you at the time, so there's no point in using it. I was trying to avoid you spending unnecessary NP. Because it's only
And
to
I used
avoid
my
being
power
noticed,
now.
not to leave tracks or anything.
Yeah, then I guess I use it now.
Yeah, that would be a good time to use it now.
Oh, yeah, I guess I could erase evidence of us being here, but
Well, unfortunately, there's not very much in the way
yeah.
of doing that.
I mean, we're the evidence we're here.
That's kind of that's kind of true. Also, if the deer is detecting you by smell, that's a little bit more difficult to do.
Alright. So I guess my DC goes up to 10.
Okay. You feel incredibly unnoticeable. All right. So, some time goes by. I need everyone to make, well, everyone besides Xavier to make wisdom investigation checks. Don't forget any of your omens if you have omens that apply to this, which I think Emery does. Oh, wait, no.
And my
Yours is only for your disaster. Never mind.
investigation's at 4.
Okay.
Can I like help through like occultism of giving information of what to look out for, signs of the deer showing up or something?
No, because as far as you know, it has mostly the appearances of a normal deer.
Oh, dear, this might be difficult.
So for Marco, what was that result?
1. I guess 2, because I do investigation 2,
Yeah.
but
So-
I know that doesn't matter. Because I think fail is fail for DC.
Well, yes, but this is observation based, so
oh.
so it's a 4. And Artie?
I don't really have an ability to hide more.
No. This is not for hiding. This is an investigation wisdom check. This is to see.
Much easier, I guess. 3.
Okay. So you're all keeping a lookout. The sun is starting to slowly head for the horizon, and it's starting to get somewhat dimmer. It's only after it gets real close that you all notice a deer is approaching to like the mountainside on like one of your flanks. You didn't notice initial ascent, but when it got close enough, your checks made the DC. So you see a little deer is making its way up towards near your location. It's very close.
Emery intensely stares at the deer.
Yeah, is this like a normal deer? Or is it like a... Do I notice weirdness?
This deer does seem to have the 2 little nubs.
It's hard to even be like...
Get your
tell
gun.
people to prep because you don't want to alert it. But yeah, I get my shotgun out. I'm waiting for a go because I want to... I'm like intending to teleport.
All right.
Emery immediately pulls his pistol out.
And pull out my pistol.
I pull out my pistols.
Remember,
Artie, as you pull
don't-
out your pistols, you shake up some of the rubble, causing it to move and spooking the deer. As your stealth check was not that great.
Nope.
The deer perks up and immediately begins sprinting away. Bounding down the mountainside. What do y'all do?
How far away is it?
It was... I will say, within a zone, within your zone, or at least like to be considered a zone before it got spooked.
Because spend NP up to your ascendancy to move that many zone instantly, or roughly move 50 for a point.
Yep.
So I'd like to teleport in front of it.
Okay. I'm going
there?
to need, because you're doing this essentially as a reaction to its action.
Yeah.
Yeah, it spooks. So yeah, no, you can do so.
Nice. Yeah, I'd like to teleport directly in front of it and shoot my shotgun.
Don't hit the liver! Or the antlers!
Or head.
I gotta
Um,
be able to shoot.
The heart. We went over this.
Well, okay, so you get one essentially action as a part of a reaction. So it's either teleport or shoot.
Well, shoot is not a good idea because I'm far away.
You're within the zone.
Can you
Oh, yeah,
teleport
'cause
on top of it?
It has to be
I mean-
onto a location. You can't teleport onto people.
I mean, if I can just shoot like that, because well, the shotgun is range 2.
Yeah, it's within one zone.
Yeah.
You can shoot up to 2 zones.
I mean, yeah, I'll shoot it.
Okay. Alrighty. Go ahead, make your shot. The deer is bounding away, so it's just going to use its evasion.
7.
That's going to be probably good. Oh,
Oh my god.
very agile. Despite your really good shot, the deer bounds very quickly out of your spread. Anyone else want any reactions?
Can I get cut? Do you think it's possible I could run after it with 12 agility?
You
That's
probably
smart.
could.
Do
That's
it.
smart though.
It is a pretty steep descent. If you're not careful, you could lose your balance and eat mountainside.
I'll live.
So the problem is not living; it's much rolling down the side of a mountain.
Yeah, as long as I do it fast and get out fine, I'll be fine.
Yeah, that's fair. But any reactions right now?
I'm putting all my shit back into my agility,
Okay,
and I'm
we're
gonna start
focusing on
running
that.
after it.
I think just everyone else is range 1 guns.
Is that what pistol is?
Yeah.
Well, it is zone 1 of you guys at the moment. At the moment it gets
Oh.
spooked, it's zone 1 before it starts
Oh.
sprinting away.
Everyone
Oh.
with a gun, shoot it.
Sure, I'll rapid fire.
Okay.
I guess I'll try to shoot.
I'll try, even though I'll probably fail.
Is there anything that helps you with this? Removes the penalty for using guns in both hands. No, but it's good.
Oh, wait. Oh, I know you're using your shotgun, right? Marco?
Yeah.
Not your new handgun?
Yeah, I'm using the shotgun.
Yeah. If you used your handgun, you would have reduced its evasion by 1 and grazed it at least.
I
Oh.
thought of that, but I was under the impression it was far away, so I couldn't shoot with my pistol.
All right.
Well, you also
I
said you
don't
pulled out
use
your
guns, how do
shotgun initially anyway, so.
Yeah, because it was because of the distance. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it was close to you guys when you guys noticed it. But anyway, it's fine. So Artie, that's a miss.
Yeah, it would be a
Well, it does need to.
2,
Okay,
but
so
it gets reduced by 1.
oh yeah, so that's just a miss. Yeah, that's a good shot, Emery.
Thank you.
Let's see if the deer. Oh, the deer does not bound out of the way. So that hits. What is the damage of your gun?
Let me double check.
And where are you rapid firing?
I didn't say I was, so
Okay. So just single shot.
yeah. And the damage is 20 for base damage.
Okay, good. I knew, but I wanted to make sure you knew. So, that hits, and the deer is actually pretty flimsy physically because it relies pretty heavily on its ability to see into the future. So, it has actually a wound threshold of 5 rather than 6. So that's 4 wounds. Piercing, which is serious. Yes. All right, roll for me a d10. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's some Deadeye hunting marksmanship there. So the deer takes 4 wounds, and you hit an artery. It is currently inflicted by bleed out. which bleed out means it has severe bleeding, causing the character to gain 5 bleeding every round.
Oof. I guess we'll be able to foresee its death soon.
Yeah, we can follow the blood trail too.
That's a good point.
That is how you hunt deer. Like, you get a shot and follow the blood.
All right, so that was all y'all's reaction to this, and don't worry about spending narrative points for the reactions.
I want to try to shoot it.
Oh, you cannot.
Oh,
Well, I guess.
Well, you're blind. You can't pull the trigger.
Yeah. I guess you can, yeah. So go ahead, make a dex roll.
nice.
Okay. I do got a roll. That is a graze, so half damage.
Nice. What does a pistol do?
That's 20 damage. So graze is 10. It has 4 wounds, so it takes 14 damage. It's just shy of a heavy wound. So go ahead and roll for me a d6. That's pretty good. You shot in the right direction of the deer and managed to hit it, which is incredibly awesome considering it's an auger deer specifically.
God damn.
I've been sitting here for hours with my gun just in one position from where I vaguely got a premonition earlier when I divined it, and just been pointing there the entire time, not moving, barely in this reality.
Yeah, the auger deer specifically, when it's using its ability, it increases all its to be hit DCs by 2. So if you hadn't taken that concoction earlier, that would have missed. But yeah, so you hit it, and that gave it severe bleeding 1. So now it's losing 6 bleeding every round. So it will more than likely die in just like a few minutes.
Hey, so it is. We just did a normal deer hunt. Nice.
You kind of just did a normal deer hunt. Yeah, you got some really good shots in.
Now we just have to hope no one heard these shots.
Well, yeah. Let's run. Like to follow it. See if we can possibly like get out of the range of the gunshots.
Yeah, Cordelia did just sprint off after it if it's running away now.
Yeah, if you sprint off after it. As you do so.
I'll teleport over there too.
Okay. As you do so, you hit a rock that hits another rock that hits another rock that triggers a small landslide. As the portend of the of the scavenger kicks in. So everyone needs to make for me a agility combat roll.
Let's see.
Can
Uh-oh,
my
guys.
teleport powers get around this at all? So like I
Yes.
see rocks and I teleport to safety.
Yes.
Sweet.
Ooh, 5.
I'll spend the narrative point.
Yeah.
6.
3.
I start fucking surfing on these rocks.
Okay. So, the DC was 5.
And everybody again. Or wait.
No,
Not
it's
Artie.
not Artie.
He doesn't need to
To
succeed these
be
kinds
fair,
of
the
checks.
DC was 5 for half effect. Great success of 7 to get no effect. So Cordelia, you're fine. You managed to avoid the rocks pretty deftly, but Emery and Xavier, you take half, and Artie, you take full damage from the rocks as they begin to tumble and fly and collide into you. So,
Question: does
Yes.
my armor help?
yes, your armor will help for this. I need to roll. Let's see. This is a tier 3 group, right? So it's 6. Okay. 23 bludgeoning damage.
I block 20 of it, and I take 3.
Yep, so you're wounded as but not anything serious, so you just get a wound as rocks fly at you. And it is a round up system, so that is 12 damage to both Emery and Xavier.
Okay.
So how many wounds is that for you?
How do I tell? Is it
I
my
was
wound
gonna-
threshold? Is my so 6 is my wound threshold?
That's
Is
your
that
wound
how much
threshold.
damage it takes to give me a wound?
Yeah, so every time you take 6, you gain a
Okay.
wound.
So 2.
2.
Oh, same here. 2 out of 6.
Okay.
For mine.
Alrighty, those are 2 moderate bludgeoning wounds for you both. So roll for me a d6.
I'm blind. This is really good.
That's, yeah, to be fair. Alrighty, so...
Do I roll anything?
No, your armor blocked a lot of it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, you need to receive 1 wound threshold's worth to get a light wound. Otherwise, you just get wounded 1. That's it.
All right.
Alright, so... Xavier, you gain a fracture. And 2 wounds. And Emery, you you get a concussion
No.
and 2 wounds. All right, so concussion.
That only lasts like a round. You're
Shaking my
fine.
head.
Oh.
Yeah, so you reduce the die size of all checks by 1 step for 1 round. So whenever you roll a die, you roll 1 die size smaller.
For a round. Right?
For 1 round, yeah. So in the immediate future, at the very least, you are currently like dazed as a rock like hit you in the head. Though the deer needs to roll because it is also in the range of the rock slide.
Oh,
But
Don't break my antlers.
it dodges effortlessly, seeming to perceive the stones before it even hits it. It got an
Doesn't
8.
it? Well, oh, 8. Okay. I was about to be like, oh shit, half damage.
Nope, yeah, it got 8 because it has its foresight works on the rocks. Just not on anything y'all do.
Yeah.
All right, so the deer is running and bleeding out. Some people are kind of pulling themselves out of the rebel. It moves. It is pretty darn fast. So it is moving. It's now 2 zones from where you guys are initially. Not where Marco is because you moved to zone up. And as well, same for Cordelia, who also moved to zone up. So, what are y'all doing as a reaction?
I'll teleport up again. I'll
I
try
run
to
and-
get up closer.
I keep running, following this blood trail.
Okay.
Well, I'm pretty sure I can't shoot as a reaction as it's too far away.
Is 2 zones away. You can shoot outside of your range, but it subtracts 2 from your result for every zone out.
That would be a -3. Nah, that's not worth it.
I hit my head real hard. I probably shouldn't shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just sort of roll around on the ground pitifully. Oh, it hurts.
Oh yeah. Also, don't forget, Emery, you are currently in the presence of the deer, so you're distracted. You can't even aim. Oh, we didn't do aiming. Darn it. That's, yeah. We messed that up. Oh well.
Oh,
For the shots
sorry.
earlier. No, that's for everyone. Because those were all hip fires.
Could we even have aimed and then fired in that reaction?
No.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. Is it's moving very quickly, so you have very little time to line up a shot. But that was my bad. I forgot. Just know that until any of y'all aim, you're suffering from hip fire, which is yeah, to hit targets, the DC increases by 2. So to baseline hit it, you need to hit a 5. Which, to be fair, Emery rolled way higher than that earlier, so. But yeah, so Marco, you're able to keep up pretty effortlessly up until this point, but it's really hard for you to get anything lined up in the time before the deer like leaves your vicinity.
Yeah, I'm just trying to follow it.
Yeah.
Like,
Cordelia,
keep
you're
pace.
running. I need you to make for me, because the mountain is very difficult to run on. I need you to roll for me in acrobatics, please. Agility, acrobatics.
God damn it.
All right. You run, and to be fair, you just gained your enhanced abilities not too long ago, and this is the first time you've really like decided to book it with it. Keeping your feet under you seemed impossible in the moment as you eat shit and hit the ground rolling. You gain a wound because there's no way it can do enough damage to you to do a wound threshold for you. Because it would be a d6, or it'd be 6 damage when you hit the ground. But that's not enough to do anything to you, really. So, but you do end up prone as well. And actually, that's a great failure. So you go tumbling down the mountainside in a different direction. So the deer's running. Marco's on it. Cordelia's rolling down the hill. What's everyone else doing?
Can I spend narrative points to at least give me like, it's like there's a strong rooted tree right there, like a branch or something I can try grab onto?
Yeah, we'll get to that in the next reaction. But yeah, you can
Okay.
do that. That'll be on your next check to stop falling, essentially.
Dang, guys, it's maybe it's just me, but it's not that hard to keep pace with this deer.
I shoot Marco. He's one zoner away, right?
No, he's about 2 now from you.
Damn it.
Marco is standing perfectly still and just turning, like, just teleporting. Man, this running thing is so easy.
Barty will try to make his way, following along the path, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh,
So if you guys do so, do you go carefully or do you go full blast?
careful.
Full blast.
Okay. So Artie, I will also need a agility acrobatic check, please.
Hell yeah, that's a 6.
Yeah, you're able to keep your feet on you. You run, skip, slide on the dirt a little bit, keep going. You manage to keep your feet under you just fine. Moving at a careful pace, you are essentially moving at half a zone, essentially per reaction. So, but you don't have to worry about falling down the mountain.
That's great. I don't need my
Thumbs
head
up.
to get hurt more.
All right, so the deer makes more progress, goes another zone down. Reactions. Well, first we'll do with Cordelia. So you can spend narrow point to get a. I'll say it's 2 narrative points to get a strong retreat. This will reduce the DC for you to arrest your fall. Currently.
All right, spent.
Okay.
And I only have 57 narrative points.
Yeah. Oh no, what a shame. You need to make for me a combat dexterity check, please. Success. All right. You stop rolling. You're a little off course and the deer's gotten a bit further from you. But you essentially start this reaction prone. What do you want to do?
Stand up.
Okay. You stand up, get ready to keep going. What's everyone else doing?
I think all I can do is just teleport, because, like, I don't think I can... If I aim, it's going to be too far out of my range.
Well, it'll be 2 zones out of your range, which is still technically at your limit for your gun.
Yeah, because I have range 2.
So it could be done. Or just...
That would just turn that into a 3? Like, check?
Yeah, it'll be a DC 3 to hit it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll try to aim.
Yeah, the only thing is that if you... So you'll aim. So by the time it makes its next reaction, it's either you hit. If you miss, it'll go out of your range at that point, and then you'll need to catch it back up.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah, I'll aim.
Yeah, it gets to 2 zones away from you at the end of this one, but before it can make its action, you can react next round, and it'll be 2 zones away.
Okay.
So... All right. And we'll just... I'm just going to assume that... Well, actually, no, Artie, you're going full blast, so you still full blast?
Yep.
All right, go ahead and make an air check for me, please.
We're going downhill, right?
Yes.
What are the odds that somebody could begin sliding downhill?
Like, you'd be the guy, because you can't die. You could just throw yourself down the mountain to go there faster.
Yeah, but he could still be heavily injured. Is the problem.
Yeah, but he can't die.
Well, yeah, but if he breaks his legs, that's still very unfortunate.
You'll
He can still
survive.
shoot the deer.
You
if
don't
his
need
legs are
legs to
broken.
shoot.
I'll allow you to gain an additional zone. Well, we'll say with what you got last time, technically what you got last time was a great success. So that gained you 2 zones, which closed the distance quite a good amount. So if you make it again, you'll be like pretty on track with the deer, but you need to get a DC 5.
I see. Let me see if I have any thing in my bag of tricks. Don't think I have something for it, so I might just have to go with fate on this one. Alright.
Well, you at least keep your feet under you, but you don't gain any additional ground. All right. Next round, or the next action, I should say, because it's going to be a little bit before the deer bleeds out, like a few minutes, like I said.
Yeah.
So.
Fire.
Yeah, Marco, you can fire. It will attempt to evade.
8.
Oh.
Get shit on, stupid deer.
that
Get
is
shit
a
on,
dead-on
stupid
hit,
deer.
and that's your shotgun, right?
That is. It's damage 50.
Oh my god.
Well,
Dude, it's fucking liver!
I believe that's 10 wounds.
There are too many parts. Y'all motherfuckers don't want damaged. It's a shotgun. Sorry. It's
Use
something-
slugs! Put my family into the side of your shotgun!
Whoa. Look at you making up words for guns. That's an animal.
All right, so you're blinking down the mountainside, and you finally like get to a good spot, take aim. The deer is bounding down, and then bang, you shoot. It hits the ground.
Just like looks like shields the sun from his eyes. Hell yeah! He like turns around. Got it.
I just start crawling up the mountainside that I fell down.
I teleport to it.
I guess I start walking since I don't need to sprint down the mountain anymore.
I don't
I'll
know if I
keep
heard
walking.
the got it though, so I think I keep sprinting
Okay.
towards passing everyone who's just now walking.
As you're all approaching, and Marco, as you kind of like get up to it, you see it's still twitching.
Hmm. It's like, damn, I've only seen hunting shit on like TV. I don't want it to be like, I don't know, twitching, feels bad. So pulls out like a knife, just gonna like quickly kill this thing, like across the throat, just to be like, I don't want this thing to lay in there suffering.
Okay. As you're kind of like thinking about it in a moment, you pull out your knife and everyone is kind of coming up. You reach for it. The deer's head suddenly jerks in your direction, and you're all plunged into a vision. Because the auger deer has one final defense. It can project your future into your mind
Uh-oh.
at a point of
I've-
peril.
My future's gonna be sick, though.
It is. You all see the same vision. As the auger deer portends your the point in your life where you're in the most danger.
Which time?
The most. So the worst one. You all are in a place that looks desolated. Blasted lands surrounding you. You can feel the presence of your compatriots, and before you lies something that is hard to describe. In this blurry vision, it does not prevent you from seeing the endless number of limbs coming out from inside of what appears to be something like a... It's hard to describe. A cave? No, a grove? No, something eldritch, something horrifying. But in this moment, you realize something. You yourself are different. Something else. The more you try to focus on the details, the more they slip away. But you start to feel your mind begin to pull itself apart as perceiving your entity selves later in the future is causing you to go mad. Everyone gains 5 madness.
Oh.
And when you gain 5 madness, I need everyone to make a madness test, which is a d10 plus your current madness score.
No roll, it just gives it to us.
Yes, correct.
It's so sad.
What? How do you only have
Oh,
4
oops.
madness there?
I meant to add,
Why,
sorry.
why does everyone else have? Oh, is it plus the stuff we already have?
Yeah, 5 plus what you
Or
currently
the
have.
stuff okay, I wasn't counting the 5 we just got.
No. You had the 5 you got.
I have 4 plus 5 more on top of that.
So you have 5 more than what you just got, or 4 plus 5 more?
Yeah, plus 5
Okay,
to
so
my
you got
8.
a 13.
Mine would be 9. Sorry, I forgot to add the plus 5.
Nice one, Slug.
I forget if rolling high is good or bad.
It's not good.
Rolling high is bad.
Happy I rolled a 2.
Alrighty, so Artie, you gain a minor madness compulsion. Same thing with Xavier. Cordelia, that's very unfortunate. You get a grade 2 madness compulsion.
I'm not alone.
But Emery and Marco, you're fine.
I was
So-
right. I think this future's sick.
But this has awakened something in you as you've seen yourself further down your ascension path. Everyone increases their ascension level by 1.
Oh,
In addition, your combat score also increases by 1 as you glimpsed your capabilities in the future. And even though it has driven you somewhat insane, you've learned something from it.
oh shit.
Now I can't forget it. Damn it.
Yeah, now you can't forget. I knew you would say that too.
Damn you.
It's almost like great knowledge comes with madness. So, the minor compulsions. Let's see. The entity in your dreams haunts your nightmares. You both gain a nightmare complication, grade 1. Which this does go into your event deck.
Is this me and Marco, or are you talking about
No.
something else?
That's the people who failed the check.
Oh, okay, sorry. Got mixed
Cordelia,
up.
yours is a little worse. You get a grade 2 compulsion.
Stalker.
No, that's not quite the same thing.
Oh, I wanted
That's
you to
not
have a deer,
compulsion.
Stalker.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's what we'd say every time.
Your grade 2 compulsion, or your grade 2 complication is... You gain a illogical fear of hallways and tunnels.
Concern.
Making you distracted whenever you're confronted by this complication, which also goes into your event deck as well. If there's a particular phobia for it, then that's what it is, but you gain essentially a phobia. As the grasping entity, whatever it is, you now see it anytime you enter into a somewhat dim or shadowed hallway or tunnel. But I did work out ahead of time all the stuff y'all get. So let me
Yeah,
show
I
it
was-
to you.
I was just double checking. I'm like, did you send me the full list of travel? No. I just gotta see what rank 2 gives me.
Yes. And we also get to go through the first evolution with Xavier.
Oh,
Woo!
So we'll do you last. And I guarantee you're going to like these, Marco. I'm just going to post them in the chat so everyone gets to see.
yeah. Oh shit! I can teleport with
Oh.
people. Thank fuck.
Yep.
I need that bad.
Yo, sudden arrival.
I needed that too.
Yeah, you did need that too. I hinted at momentum earlier for you.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, that is exactly what I need.
As well, as you're going through your ascension, Marco, you feel like you need to go somewhere specifically. You don't know what. But your power is designed to take you somewhere. Yeah, Sun Arrival, by the way, is very, very strong.
Yeah, I need sudden arrival so I can do my teleport shotgun.
Yep. And that's why it's here. All right. Next. Let's do Inalienable. Why not for Emery? Yours are interesting.
I'm so excited.
Wait, we don't even.
Oh, they're all so cool. Oh
No, you get them all.
no. Oh my god. Oh.
Wait, did you not know this? Like 2? You should have all 3 rank 1
Alicia
powers.
has
Alicia.
missed so many sessions, to be fair. Yeah,
You
you
should-
also
you've
should
been
have
using-
all the ones you originally had access to.
Oh, I do. Sorry, I just had a brain fart. I
Okay.
thought it was just to pick one. I was like, no, they're all so cool.
You can no longer cut your nails or hair.
Oh, fabulous long hair.
That sucks for nails. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, a few years down the line, this is gonna suck ass.
Yeah, have you seen the people who like have never cut their nails? It's like it becomes a point where it's like this is just physically dangerous.
How am I gonna
Can-
shoot my gun?
Can you shave your nails?
Yeah, it's very interesting. To be fair, you actually can cut your nails and hair, but they have to be from supernatural effects greater than your ascension.
I can't get too strong.
So you'll need to find
Us
an
getting
artifact
together
to
to
cut
set
your
up.
hair.
Yeah. Us getting together to set up fairly advanced rituals to pray to some entity to cut your hair.
But as you go through your ascension, you feel there's something out there that belongs to you. There's something out there specifically that is yours. Something that you have full control over. All right, I have survive up here, so let's do survive.
Oh god.
I think you'll like these. Oh, did I not grab the first one? Oh no, it hooked onto the bottom of Alicia's.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of hype. Now I might be able to survive dehydration longer. Cries. Nice. I don't think I can be poisoned anymore.
I don't think you can either, no. Or at least not by normal poisons.
That's kind of crazy, actually. But I will still feel like I'm suffocating, I'm guessing.
Yes, yes, you will.
Of course.
Well, suffering is kind of your thing.
I just constantly hear the Sonic drowning music.
Slug's gonna absolutely love these as well.
Oh.
Here you go. Here's
Uh.
Impervious.
Ooh.
I will say, with immutable form, that does not count towards normal injuries. Just effects that specifically have like morph traits.
Unblemished! Let's go!
Yeah, I knew you'd like Unblemished.
Oh, this is so goated.
Oh, right. Sorry. Artie, when you go through your ascension, you feel like your life is meaningful. You are surviving for something particularly.
I don't know if that's grim or not.
And Cordelia, your durability, your ability to not be harmed, you feel is not a physical trait, but something else.
Ooh.
And finally, the piece de resistance, our first evolution. Xavier, as you're going through your ascendancy, everything that's happened up to you up until this point flashes through your mind, whether it's sensations or the visions or what have you. You feel the power to control secrets and information, and you do so with reason. Do you use secrets to protect? Do you use secrets to gain superiority? Or do you gain secrets to beckon people to greater depths and deeper darkness?
I think that my pursuit of secrets is for superiority.
Okay. Now, to be fair, because people who own the game will just be able to read everything, you'll get to read all the stuff to make your decision.
I get that, but I think based on my boy, it would be superiority, because it's not like him being superior to others, but like him having a superior position in a situation or superior abilities or choices at his disposal. Like, I feel like it makes sense there.
That's
I'm
fair.
willing to just sort of roll the dice on what I'm getting for it.
Okay. But we'll go through each of these because I'll explain what happens during your evolution, because things happen, obviously, but very particularly. All right. With your evolution, you gain a moniker. Now, you get to choose a moniker by included monikers with each one. Protection is the Watcher on the Wall. With each evolution, you gain a veil. An influence. This allows you to use your powers to change the scene by using narrative points. Also, some of your powers will change and some of your powers will be replaced. So, for instance, with protection, forget becomes something you can apply to other people. Collect secrets, though, will be removed, and instead you would get mute suffering. And then you also gain one new power, which in this case would be Keeper of Secrets. So there is protection. Next,
That's
we'll
real good.
do superiority. Superiority, also known as the Master of Secrets. Your influence is Zone of Truth, so you spend 5 narrative points to prevent lies and obfuscation for all characters in the same zone as you. Characters are unaware that they've entered the zone until the first time they attempt to lie, after which they may choose to not speak, but speaking in half-truths is prevented. So they can't talk around things. They can only express them in their most clear sense and easy to understand. Forget, you lose forget to gain perfect memory.
Well, I haven't been using it very much.
You haven't been able to. Also, collect secrets changes. So, in addition to its other effects, you gain a bonus to all rolls and DCs against a target of the secret. It should be of the target of this. Against a target if the secret is about a particular target and the bonus is based on how relevant or important that secret is to the target. The target need not even know what the secret is or know the secret themselves for you to get this bonus. So if you find out like someone's dad isn't the real dad, you can get bonuses against them, and they have no way of revealing the secret to get rid of your power.
Pretty hype.
And new power, sense secrets. You're aware of any important secrets in your vicinity and how big the secrets are, as well as the source of the secret, but not what the secrets are. So, more or less, you gain a secret sense.
All right.
And we'll show off Pursuit, which is Mystery's Call. So you get Gray Fog. You can spend 1 narrative point to cloak a zone in your immediate vicinity with a dense gray fog that obscures the identities of all creatures and features in the area, making it difficult to discern who is who. Erase evidence changes. Erase evidence can now be applied to any object, but now the object becomes hidden rather than being completely removed. The way an object is hidden makes sense for a scene. So you can now hide doorways, you could hide a car in plain sight, more or less. And then collect secrets becomes hide secrets. You gain narrative points whenever you create a plot relevant secret. The amount of NP gained is determined by the GM. And then new power, Mystery's Call. You create a mystery bond involving at least one NPC. Mystery bonds allow you to subtly control the actions of those involved in the mystery without revealing yourself, allowing them to act similarly to agents for your aims.
Dang, all those are so hype.
I tried to make good things. As you all kind of snap back to reality, some of you being somewhat shook by the madness that was applied to you, you find the auger deer there dead and foaming at the mouth because it also perceives the things it sends to you, and it drove itself insane.
Yeah, like, what is it seeing? It's just watching itself die?
No. It perceives the images it gives to you guys.
Oh, okay.
So it perceived all y'all in your entity forms and whatever the other entity you were facing off against was, and went insane and died.
Yeah, fair.
Might be depression.
Guys, I think I should move out of Dr. Nine's place.
No.
I just need to go somewhere. A little change up.
But all right. So, for all intents and purposes, well, I guess we can do a little bit of wrap up. So you guys get the organs you need. You deliver the liver to Amos, which finishes that quest line. He becomes a grade 1 alchemist bond, in addition to being a criminal bond for you.
Do these have separate cooldowns, or do they go on the same cooldown?
Same cooldown, because it's the person who's
Okay.
busy.
Mm-hmm.
But now, whenever you go to his bond, you can choose to roll on either his criminal side or his alchemist side. And whenever you want him to help you, he can pull from both. So, feeding the oracle organs to the familiar.
Oh,
Your familiar's grade increases by 1, so it should be grade 2. And
no.
it gains its first evolution. You have a variety of choices. The first is Sapient. Your familiar gains 6 in all of its attributes, and it gains a proficiency of 3 in 3 different skills of your choice. Or it can become a beast. It gains a physical attribute of 10, and its other attributes become, or its other physical attributes, so it's strength, con, agility, or strength. One of those can become 10, the other ones become 8s, but the remaining ones are still left at 4. It gains claws or some other kind of natural weapon, meaning its base unarmed attacks do 2 times its strength damage. And it gains a proficiency of 3 in your choice of survival, stealth, or intimidation. Your familiar can have a mystic evolution where its ego becomes 10 and its will and intelligence become 8. Everything else remains at a 4. And it gains 1 creature ability with the supernatural trait, which I don't have written out yet, of a grade 3 or lower. So it can gain some kind of mystical power. It could gain the Augurdier's Sight, for instance. And the last one is Sage. Its Sage evolution increases its intelligence to a D10 and its wisdom to a D8 and its willpower and ego to a D6. It can assist you with occult skills, increasing the roll of such skills by 1. And its occultism becomes 5, but it is unable to use... Oh no, its occultism just becomes 5. And I'll write these all out for you.
I'm definitely choosing Mystic.
Yeah, you want the power?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's the hardest because I don't have a list of creatures to pull abilities from yet.
Yeah.
But
I do low-key just want the Augurdier one, though.
I mean, the Augurdier one is good. Its main ability is it increases DCs to hit it, or for its evasion, blah blah blah, by 2. And it does have Calamity Sight, which is the ability the Augurdier just used on y'all, where the creature will typically need to make an ego roll or an ego endurance check versus a DC equal to the creature's tier, which in your creature's case will be a DC 3, but it will go up as your creature's tier essentially goes up. the creature becomes unable to act for a round, which is devastating because you could just run up and shoot it and they won't pay attention. The reason why I didn't have you guys roll earlier is because I wanted you to get your ascendancies. So
For story reasons.
but yeah, so that is essentially what I have planned for y'all. The rest is just continue playing the game. For Booter, we'll get the stuff done and we'll work on it. And for anyone else who wants to continue testing, we'll work something out. But before then, does anyone want to see what the monikers for their evolutions were before we finish up?
I really want to learn what evolutions I could get for travel.
Same
Sure.
here.
I don't want to learn.
Okay. All right, let's go travel first. Your monikers.
Oh, wait. First, we gotta simulate this. Ask me the same type of questions for Booter. I
Okay,
want to
sure,
know
sure.
what Marco would take, and then I want to know what the actual options were.
As you go through your third your third ascendancy, you see the destination you were meant to come to, or the lack thereof. Do you travel for the sake of traveling? Always ending up in new places, always experiencing new things, and never placing roots anywhere? Do you find a location to call your own? A location that you can carry with you everywhere you go? Or do you become as untouchable as the night? Always just out of reach and never able to be captured or held by anyone?
I think the reason Marco would embody travel is purely in that sense of how he's been a lot like everything he worked for in a normal life was erased during like the actual event of 333. So I think it's that last one, because I think he's more or less moving because he doesn't feel like he can settle down again.
Okay. Your three monikers was Journey, the Midnight Traveler. This particular moniker was I don't have them written now because I just haven't needed to. But Journey is you lose the ability to call any place your home. You can't recall, do any of that kind of stuff. But the distances where you can travel become way further. And eventually you'll even gain the ability to go to like other dimensions with ease.
Cool.
Destination, I kind of explained this one to you before. But you choose a destination and you gain almost full control of it, and not only that, but can manifest it in other locations as needed. Its influence ability would be you can literally replace a zone from your location with the zone you're currently in. And then Escape, Fearful Runner, you gain abilities that prevent you from being grappled, and you gain the instant teleport dodge ability, essentially.
Hell yeah.
You become very slippery. I was slightly influenced by that, but it made a lot of sense for travel as well.
You put Journey before Destination in the list.
Yeah, because alphabetically it wouldn't, but like spiritually it should be like that.
Well, this is just the order I am which I came up with them, so.
Yeah, it should stay like this. Like every other thing should be in order, like for evolutions, but you should make sure Journey is before Destination.
Yeah. And as I said before, the monikers you get to change, but monikers are important because they will define things for your character down the line. So. And let's see. Oh, no. I'm going to save Inalienable for last because it's the wildest one. So I'll do survive.
Oh god.
All right. So Artie, you go through your third evolution. Do you live for the sake of living to outlive all those you can? Do you live for hope that things will get better? Or do you live to leave behind immutable, unremovable traces of your life and its works?
Oh, that's a tough one. I think it was always about hope in the end.
Okay. You have longevity, decay's spite, hope, wretch's salvation, and legacy, life's arrogance. I haven't worked on this one particularly much, especially not when it came to hope. I know with longevity, your inability to die would be replaced with immortal life, where you would just stop aging. In addition, you would gain a resistance to decay or aging-like effects. I think hope would probably do things where every time you avoid dying, you would gain some special benefit or ability. And legacy would imprint in things that you create and do.
Interesting.
One only dies when their name stops being said. Terry Pratchett.
All right. Now here comes an alienable, and I guarantee none of you are going to guess what any of these are. They're also probably some of the most eldritch ones.
Ooh.
All right. I guess except for the first one. Emery, as you go through your ascension, the things you hold and the things that you decide to keep, the things that you refuse to give up, do you do so just for the joy of having them? Just to say that they're yours? Do you hold on to these things because they define you and are who you are? Or is there something that you wanted more, something that no one can live without?
Man, I'm getting indecisive.
I mean, we're always saying for fun, so which one sounds the most fun to you?
The first one.
The first one. Interesting. So, yours is hoarding, the hoarding miser. It would change your abilities where you take things and you just teleport them essentially into your own personal dimension. Not to use them. You just essentially have an erase ability for things. They exist, but just for you, and you never use them. Identity is the wilder one.
Let's see that one.
You gain the ability to claim people's identities wholly and completely. You have to, it's quite a process because the person essentially has to give you their identity in some form or fashion. You can't take it. You have to get it from them somehow or some way. And then you just become them simultaneously.
This is just consensual Elder Scrolls mantling. Hell yeah.
It's not just
that...
you can take on their identity and act as them. No. You gain all their memories, all their skills, everything. You would gain alternate character sheets for each identity that you claim.
I love that one.
To be
That's
fair,
kind of fucked up, actually.
to be fair, for most, like, if it's a normal person, they don't get stronger necessarily. So they're just what they are. But you can, if you do it, like, if a god for some reason gives you their identity, you become that god.
Oh.
It's just a very difficult thing to do, but you can do it. That one's horrifying. Because, like, their parents become your parents. You know and feel for them as they did.
God, your bond rolls are going to be terrible. Roll a D100 for me, please. Just kidding.
And the last
Right
one
now
is
we're going to the subtables.
and the last one is death. You claim the thing that all things eventually come to. You just gain powers based on essentially taking people's souls.
Say
Oh!
that. Fuck away from me if you choose that one.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like I said, your power's the strangest one.
I kind of like the second one the most. The
Identity
third one's
does sound
terrifying.
really cool. It is horrifying though, yeah.
So, do you guys want to see my villain arc?
Yeah.
You don't want to take my identity. Your credit score will go in the toilet.
Oh no.
You'll have to catch me.
I have an
only
active.
now recovering.
You don't want me either. I have an active warrant out. I'm a pretty shitty person.
It's okay. I'll go after stronger people. For now.
You can have mine, but I'm really crazy. I got a lot of madness going on.
Don't worry, I won't hurt my friend.
Coward.
Notice there wasn't an S to that. Squints.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, I'm the closest to Booter's character, but I'm close to you guys too, but just...
Listen, and now we have a vested interest in finding out everybody's secrets.
Yes.
Well, Cam, I think we have to lower the teamwork bond by one. Just kidding.
So how'd y'all like your monikers and the potentials for your characters?
They were
I
good.
love
I
it.
liked mine.
Yeah.
Existential.
Yeah, I think travel can get real nutty real fast. And it sounds real fun. I like the idea of like an organization understandably being like, all right, this one is a threat because we can't get our fucking hands on them. It then evolves into something worse.
Yeah, escape is probably one of the more common ones. And yeah, you become really, really difficult. You have to be killed on sight or there's just no containing you. It's impossible.
Yeah.
And even doing that is very difficult.
Man, I'm so curious to see what the next evolution step of that would be too.
Yeah, there's one more mortal evolution before you become gods after this at tier 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, interesting that we already know one of the entities way ahead in the secrets pathway.
Yeah. That's true. You did come across a wall entity of secrets and protection. So
What a nerd.
So yeah, we're at the end now, and so I'm not gonna like hold over too long. But what do y'all think? This is now the experience up until this point, and I feel like besides some skills that need to be written out further and everything like that, the game is pretty well designed for the first like 10 plus sessions, give or take.
I really liked it. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm still like really excited to see where this system goes because I agree. I think the core system of it is real good, and anything else that can be built on it is just like window dressing and extra like stuff horizontally. I think that this game can be developed in a really fun way. My own recommendations and like thoughts of it, as we've stated multiple times throughout like feedback of it, I still stand by those. But like my favorite forms of art are art that is objectively the design of the person who made it. So like in the end, I'm just gonna be happy with it. As long as like your soul is in this work, then it's good.
I'm terrified to see where things go. That statue's gonna try to kill me.
It will try to kill you. That is its job.
It like of everything, I think I'm the most excited to see what are the other ascensions that you come up with. Because like it can get real weird and get real fun. I think the powers can get real fucking cool, and that's going to be really fun to see build out.
Yeah. What was something mechanically you all really liked about the system?
When I could finally get to it, the crafting was a lot of fun. I do like the diversity of it, and I'm really curious how alchemy will affect it later.
I'm so sad we didn't get to alchemy. I was hoping for it to be much sooner than we ended up getting it, but oh well. I guess it just gives me more time to work on the actual system.
I think the powers are one of the most interesting mechanical elements of this because like the heist kind of proves it. They all function, mechanically well, but the heist we did just shows that with how many different things people are going to have and how many different styles of party and composition is going to happen, it's just every single player could have like so many different ways of approaching a problem. And the powers add so much like extra shit on how you can address problems and situations and solutions. Out of what I enjoy about tabletop gaming, the powers are like the best show of that. They're just simple, to the point, like pretty simple powers early on, but they're going to like drastically adjust how you deal with a problem.
Right at the end there, I got a taste of the familiars, and I want more. It seems like it'll be really hyped to level up a familiar.
Oh, hell yeah, it will.
You've done an excellent job at making a tank feel like a tank. Because holy shit, there's just like the one fight we got. I wish we got more fights, honestly. I like the combat system as well.
Yeah, I really
But-
wanted to test the
That's really
combat
cool.
system more, but
Just it's nice just going meh, and also just I love a lot of things about the system because like also just the enhancement system I got into later. I love it. I love just switching out and making my various die sizes bigger.
I'd have to say Enhance is probably one of my favorite skills I've designed so far.
It's probably my favorite too. I'm gonna be honest. I've got a wide range of shit in this playtest, and I don't think I really felt meh about them all. I felt pretty good about everything that I touched. I touched a lot of things.
Okay. what was something about the theme or setting you guys really liked?
Occult and mysticism, obviously.
That was cool.
They're hype.
It's hard because I know a lot more than everyone else does. Because there's a lot of stuff we just didn't get to
Yourself.
explore.
Fine, I like the Admiral and his whole deal.
Well, why'd you gotta go and steal my answer, you little shit?
Because the Admiral's the coolest one.
I am the most into the esoteric little shit, as I always like to call it, because like there's a lot of fun in a setting that's like, all right, this is like kind of believable to be our world, and then there's just the massive undercurrent of shit, which I mean, I like to look into all that stuff. I'm knowledgeable of a lot of esotericism. If I didn't go to film, I would have gone for religious studies to college to study this. Like, this setting can include a lot of different cool shit. Like, I could very much see a lot of Gnostic thought, Hermetic thought, Kabbalah, like a lot of things in it because the themes are all here.
Yeah, the uber religious dual continents are also super cool.
Yeah. You know what? If I had to put something, it's the north-south rotating moons instead of the east-west one. That's just cool. It makes this world feel a lot weirder.
And like where you live affects what you look like, which is also really cool.
That's just kind of normal.
It's still cool.
Did you mean eye color? Over
Yeah.
just what you... Okay.
I do like the eye thing. I think if we get art for it, that's going to be the most striking part. And so Buddha, you were talking about like the occult and mysticism. Like, you like how it was represented, or?
I do. I feel like I didn't get nearly enough of it.
Yeah. Well, we'll
Wanna
work
get
on
more
it some
into
more.
it.
Okay. What if, like, at all, was there like a mechanic you just did not like, or at the very least felt could use some more work?
Alicia, your mechanic rolls are terrible. I'm just kidding.
You know, real quick, I have to pee super bad. Think about that question, and then also think, is there anything about this setting that could have been like represented more, or something you wished the setting had more, or the themes, or whatever? Just think about like improvements if you can think of any at all. I'll be right back.
I feel like that second question's hard. We didn't really get into the setting of it as much.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really, because I do not know what could be fleshed out more because I don't have the context of everything.
Yeah.
It felt very modern world, but like I knew the aesthetic on top was kind of like that steampunk Victorian.
Yeah, I kind of just imagine more just like a Fallout world where they're really advanced, but they never advanced their shit past the 1950s aesthetically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like in Fallout, it's literally just they didn't develop really like the transistor computer chip. Like they never developed in that, so minimization was never a thing. Which those are always fun. You have that like that key point where things develop.
I
the
know
way they did.
Cam. Yeah, I know Cam was talking about before about how you regretted not going into more like lore details about the area we're in, because right now it does just sort of feel like modern day, but everyone's cosplaying Victorian era kinda. So like it there should be I feel like there could be a better like portrayal of the vibe of the world and where we're at, like what our location is about.
Yeah, which then would be like lots of environmental description, even art, like grabbed art online as like we're in a location. Just having that set dressing time. Because like we were in like a steampunk New York is the feel. So if I wanted something in a city, I was like, I can just have this. We got phones, computers, and all that. But like the more a book gets developed and all that, like that's just have lots of art.
All right, sorry about that. Whew, I feel better now. Alrighty. Oh, so mechanics.
I don't think there's really like a mechanical thing that I hated.
Yeah,
I was sad I didn't get to play with
Business.
well, that as well. That was so tragic. But also the alchemy mechanics.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, you know, I want to be aware if someone kind of like rough or like brushed up roughly against something design wise, because like to me, we rolled a lot of dice, but there was very little failure this session, and I don't think it's a bad thing. And that's something that I've found interesting about this whole thing is there were just less feel bad moments, I feel, in many of these kind of sessions compared to other games. And I don't feel like that's a bad thing.
no. I mean, the only bit currently, it's like not even a hate, it's just the thing I look at with my own feedback, is still just like character creation stuff.
Yeah.
I think it can be fleshed out in a really big way. And I mean, I've gave you my full feedback on it like twice. So
Yeah,
I don't need
no, I
to go
remember.
into it again. Yeah. But like that is the only part that is like biggest criticism, but it's not hate.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even have to be hate. It can just be a...
No.
I felt like this could have been developed more, or this, like, I didn't like it at first or something, you know? Like, it can be a degree. It doesn't be anything hate, but yeah.
No, I get you. It's like if you're if there's gonna be a part of a game you essentially stub your toe on in any regard, it's the thing to keep out for.
Yeah, I feel like if, like, anytime I sort of ran into a wall where I felt like there was something wrong or holding me back, it was mostly just like the fact that we're playing an incomplete game and not everything's made yet. So like it went too high in skills, like there just weren't talents for that, which like it makes sense. I don't think it was anything to do with the game itself, or just it being in development.
Yeah.
I agree with Booter. That's the only thing I could think of.
Yeah, which, I mean, to be fair, for a system that most of what is on the Google Doc now has been stuff I've been writing since we started playing. It's pretty impressive so far.
Yeah.
Like a couple weeks before when I was getting things ready, but other than that, it's looking pretty solid. So, but yeah, for sure. I mean, the problem was, and the thing is like I've had to use you guys to force myself to work on the game, because I'm always someone who needs a little bit of pressure to work on a thing, I think. And you know, so I've worked more on this game than I've had on any prior project, which just shows that this method worked. Setting wise, anything setting you didn't like, wish was explained more or looked into more, you know, anything you rubbed up against during the setting or the themes?
I mean, we kind of talked about that. It kind of just everything kind of just wasn't really fleshed out.
Mm-hmm.
We focused more on us as characters and like our powers and what our situations were. That like set dressing was kind of more just thrown to the wayside.
So what would you like to have been explained more, or like worked more into?
We were talking about how, like, I'm pretty sure you mentioned it last we talked, Cam. We were talking about how, like, the, like, as far as the setting goes where this game was taking place, we didn't really delve into the setting so much, so it just sort of felt like modern setting where everyone's kind of cosplaying Victorian era. It was like our world, but with a, like, Victorian era skin on it. And like that was sort of what we were going with which sort of, like, I guess detracted from the vibe that was the goal of it. But like it was just sort of like we, like, because of the idea we had in our head, like, was all we could do was like compare it to our real world. That was sort of what we were imagining. It was just sort of like a stronger idea for the setting. The location we were at would have been pretty nice. And like, I know there were a lot of times where we were just sort of confused and like sort of held up on like what kind of technology would be like, or what the right like type of thing we would have in this setting would be. And it basically just almost always ended up coming down to us saying, all right, we have the modern day thing, but it looks kind of Victorian, and like stopping there rather than actually like getting a decent idea for it.
I think if anything, some of it can be fleshed out more with the as this goes on, because having a lot of like art reference for it would establish in. And the only other bit is because we were focused on testing the mechanics of it, so like that's the priority. But essentially, if there were a lot more moments of like slowing down, set dressing a lot, describing what things are, because like the vibe for me was oh yeah, we're like in New York City, but you know it's Victorian, because like the effect of what we were going around was that. So if anything, if there's anything to even make that hit harder, it's just finding those things. What lines do you want to put in the sand of what differentiates this from feeling like our world, if that's even a thing you want? Because I like a lot of the modern day elements of it. I think having a modern day tabletop game is fun. It just depends what is the feel you want for the setting when someone's interacting with it and interfacing with it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I admit in the beginning, for sure, a lot of it was I was just so focused on making sure the game was running right that kind of took up a lot of my CPU. But
we're testing the game. We're not testing the setting right now. That could come a little later.
Yeah, but to some degree, tabletop is about immersion, right? So you need to get that to some degree. There were times where I did definitely start explaining things, and like I gave you guys that primer before that provided like a decent amount of like images and stuff like that kind of got the vibe. But what more than that would be necessary?
Immersion in the moment. Because like I can read a document and like remember the document, but it's different having a thing described and picturing my character standing there, like interfacing with the world. It's harder to do with a text document and pictures.
I felt like there weren't too many like descriptions on your end of like what we were seeing like in the scene, other than like the essential stuff. And then I feel like whenever it came up on our end where we were like, what would this thing be in this world, it was sort of like priority number 2 or 3 in the moment. And it was just like figure out something kind of how it would be and get on with what we're doing.
Well, so the hard part with that is, to be fair, a lot of the game isn't played in a particular scene, right? A lot of the game takes place with like time passing by quickly, the weekly activities, all that kind of stuff. Because when you guys went into both ritual sites, I pretty much, I would say, very much like described those scenes. I described where the first location was. I described the grunginess, the steam room, all that kinds of stuff. In the old like dance studio that you guys had gone to, like I described, it was kind of open, but there were like tarps thrown on things, and then down in the basement was the broken glass everywhere and the ritual stuff and all that. There weren't too many locations after that though that you guys actually went to. Most of it was like at your homes, roughly speaking. Or once at a motel.
I mean, it's the difference between like having a scene be all right, you leave your house, you travel, like, all right, you're now at this location, to describing the travel occurring. And like, granted, that's might happen a lot, but it's just like the priority in this playtest is making sure the playtest worked, like the game worked. But like with all those locations you mentioned, because I'm like, oh yeah, this is the vibe. It's like Victorian steampunk. But all of that, I'm like, yeah, this is just a thing you could find in a normal modern day city. Like, I'm picturing a boiler room I've seen in like hundreds of TV shows.
Yeah.
I'm picturing like a closed down dance studio. There's nothing different to that than like that would just be in our world. Because that's honestly, and that's not even, I don't even think a critique on the setting. It's just like, not even a critique. It's just what we were doing with like a playtest.
Yeah.
Because I think in a game where there's a lot of art and a lot of like everything's like established, a GM would just describe it more if they're not designing a game around it. Like if your full faculty was ready to like, all right, let me run this game's complete 100%, it would be described differently. You can go more in detail because you're not designing bullshit like throughout.
Well, and that's the thing, right? Because like when we played many other kind of tabletop games, I don't like after the system kind of got like base running after the first few sessions, I feel like I hit pretty much the normal stride. Definitely if you guys want more like dressing in between locations, that's something I can think of as well. But it sounds mostly like there wasn't a uniqueness that you could really grab onto that made the setting feel special.
Like I think I'd like I put it's the line in the sand, because I interface with this world the same way I interface with our real world. So like it's harder to make that leap.
Right. I mean, to be fair, there's definitely a lot of things that can be worked on, small detail things like not calling it Google, but calling it, the world appropriate thing. There's a lot of ways things could be done, but it sounds like emphasis needs to be placed on more of the differences, because and to be fair, some of it was hard because we had a blind character doing all the cool things who couldn't see anything.
You can describe for the camera.
Yeah.
I did, and then I remember describing the moons, and there was but I can't see it, and it's just like every time just kind of ruined the moment. Because I described the urban fog, and I even when this session even the urban fog was mentioned several times.
Yeah.
I think it could have also been like when we were going week to week, it was very mechanical rather than story based for most actions. I feel like it could have been nice to sort of use that for like some world building a little, or like just story wise, like even when we're training a skill, like how just a short little thing about how we're going about training it or something. Like, because I feel like if you do just cut it down to like the base thing where you're like, I do this, move on to the next person, I feel like that could also get like not quite to the degree of Kingmaker, but like that sort of problem we were having with it, where it was like, all right, now we go away from the story bit to do this much downtime where we just sort of check boxes and figure out what we're doing here outside a game. Like, it didn't really give that feeling, but I feel like if we were to like play an entire campaign of this, it might, if we just sort of like allow ourselves to fall back on that like blowing past things.
Yeah, I mean, while that's true, there's and to be fair, right? If the system had more, if it had more like a world book you guys could read, get a feel for the setting, that would be better. Of course. We obviously don't have all that. But a lot of that could have been something that you all decided to do with how you describe your things, doing it, you know?
Yeah.
And I want to say this not as like accusatory, but like as a really good example of this. The point of tabletop is to allow you guys to experience, you know, a made up setting in a mindscape where you're all together. How much you integrate that setting, that world, that narration is kind of just up to your individual preferences and wants. One of the things I really wanted to have happen during a lot of this was for you guys to ask a lot of questions. And I remember stating specifically when we started, I want you guys to ask me a lot of questions about the setting, all this kind of stuff, because I work really well when it comes to just giving answers, you know, like I'm really good at just having an answer ready on the spot because I'm just, I think better like that. And that's not what was, you know, not what was required by you all during the sessions. You know, you didn't feel the need to ask those kinds of questions about the setting or whatever, unless it was particularly like, how do we get into this building? How do we do this? You know, all that kind of stuff. And unfortunately, to some degree, like, if you want, this could have been a much more colorful, much more in-depth experience if that was what you guys were kind of looking for during the sessions, you know. You could have at any time asked me, hey, you know, is there a coffee shop I can go to meet my person? You know, what's that like? Something like that. It sounds like it's asking a lot, but it is what I asked for in the beginning anyway. And to be fair as well, it's something to consider for other tabletop stuff. You know, when you're doing things, when you're iterating what your character is doing, will do, all that kind of stuff, you are very often very capable of describing the visuals of where you are, what you're doing, all that kinds of stuff. You know, you could have taken the urban fog and integrated it into your own, for instance, narrations for what your characters did or didn't do, all that kind of stuff. So for sure, there's a lot more that could have been just available to you guys to make use of during the system, and that's completely fair. But it's something I want y'all to think about and consider as well.
I mean, yeah, 100%. Still, like, I think if the move is to like paint the picture of a world, and especially just lay down that line. The bit that would have sucked me in real well for playing into the environment is a lot of like those slower moments. Because the part I loved, this is the part where it was done super well, is describing the Times Square kind of place. That was great. I could picture that location. It was really set up. Everything else, I was like, yeah, this is like a building that I've been in or been around. But like the moments where you can go like, all right, this is like the location, or even in between stuff, it kind of is like this. You posting like a reference image, like, oh shit, I'm there. I think you're right. As the game went on, you went more to like describing stuff, because the strongest image of this place is different. Is like, this is Times Square, but it's fog. There's a lot of like pipes and steam going on. It's a little bit more old-timey Victorian. That's like the clearest image of the setting I have. Everything else is like, yeah, it's New York with like Victorian shit and pipes.
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair,
Like more of
like,
those moments.
I think the notion that like pointing out more of the differences would have helped paint a more interesting picture. You know, it's just more like what I could have done, and what I'll think of doing in the future is, you know, you guys are walking along the sidewalk towards the town square, and as you do so, you see beside you a large bronze pipe that's blowing steam in several spots for the nearby buildings that are currently using the various steam engines that are operating in the buildings and stuff like that. Like the kinds of things that are set dressing, sure, but definitely point the major differences, because like what I want, and to make clear for like the overall idea, is I want the feel the some of the locations, but like the core locations, to feel like old ass cities. You know, you ever go to a city like New York, for instance, or like anywhere in Europe, and you're just walking around and you see like older architecture everywhere, but you know, somewhat renovated or modernized to how things are. That's kind of the general idea of what overall aesthetic with a Victorian steampunk kind of slapped on feel, where everything feels old, everything feels like this building has been here for, you know, 150 years. It's kind of a little archaic, but also there's just a McDonald's built into it on one side, you know.
Yeah, that's a very tangible image. Like if the image is going like a lot of very old architecture, and then even like the steampunk shit is being built around on top of it, it can give that vibe of like urbanization is almost parasitic in this development, where it's like just kind of eating a lot of these older parts. That is a very fun vibe, because that's the thing, if you're doing like steampunk or any like vibe of this nature, it's those themes of rapid urban development, and a lot of times in the negative, which is the main thing I'm thinking of now, because I look into a lot of world building, I look into a lot of lore. A bit, if you want to get the immediate, really cool, tangible feel that is a different world, it's finding friction points for what our day-to-day lives are compared to like modern where we are right now. Because like the technology and all the shit we had available is 100% modern. Like I can go to McDonald's, I have a cell phone, I got this. What are the negatives to living in this world compared to real Earth? Like, are there just parts that are like slightly different and annoying, or like, oh yeah, that thing just wasn't developed at all? Because it's like in the example we were thinking of while you were in your bathroom break was like Fallout. Because like Fallout is it has a lot of different tech, but a lot of the modern conveniences we have aren't a thing, because minimization of like circuitry didn't exist.
Right.
Like they never developed in that way. So they have all this like really cool shit, but like their computers are giant boxy Commodore 64 kind of shit. Like what are the differences in that of like, oh, this is an upgrade and then this is a downgrade from like our world?
Yeah.
That's an immediate way to like hammer that into a person. It's like, oh shit, that if I lived there, that'd be annoying. And then it's another step they've taken in the door.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, like I talked with Booter about this last week as well. The number one thing that really needs to be worked on next is getting the setting more down, more like fleshed out. Because if I think about my favorite setting in TTRPGs, at least currently, which is Anima, like, Anima doesn't necessarily, like, you understand it's like a medieval-ish setting world for the most part. But what makes Anima's setting really stand out are like the types of people you find in places, the types of events that happen. I love the world book because it has all these really fun little blurbs about like individual locations and like the weird stuff that happen at them and all that kinds of stuff. There's always some high fantasy thing just beneath the surface in many of the locations you look up. And like in this setting specifically as well, I really want to put a large emphasis on like the different organizations that exist. Like the Mahavira Republic, I want to be like an actual character that you feel like you need to interact with while you're playing in the Mahavira Republic, right? I want the government itself to feel like a character you are interacting with in different ways when you go through different scenes. Because the people really define things more than like the locations do, you know. And I do have ideas, and I've talked obviously I talked to Slug and Booter about some things that they mentioned, like the Admiral and stuff like that. Like there's a lot of very interesting world lore kind of hidden beneath the surface. And like I admit as well, I was in the first few sessions more focused on getting the rules right than telling the story. But
yeah,
like
it's not a bad thing. It's the priority there.
Right.
It's because I mean I'm thinking about like world lore stuff. Like everything's on steam power. Is it like steam power generating electricity outside of places that are then wired in like our electricity is wired, or is everything in some way powered by kinetic energy?
It's kind of a mix of both, and to be fair, steam is used for a lot of other types of things as well. Because obviously there is issues with steam power. And one of the interesting things about the setting is rather than like phasing out steam power, they decided to develop different ways that steam power could be used, or the effects of steam specifically.
See, that's what I'm thinking, because like it's like the Fallout thing where they went really hard into like atomic power, where I'm like, which is this more striking image in my head of like immediately transporting me to this like location. I got my bedroom, like my office right now, with my computer, or because everything's more developed and fantasy world, it doesn't have to 100% align with reality. Things are just more commonly powered in the way steam power is. So like I'm hooking up my computer, I have to hook up a pipe hooked up to the wall, and there's a big kinetic rotor in my RGB like glass case that's like rotating rapidly, the speed of which based on what I'm computing and doing. The buildings are also just a lot more muggy, because if you're not in like a really nice place, they're not doing all like the climate controlled stuff. Like that is I feel a really interesting, striking image. I don't know if that's the direction you want to take.
Well, yeah,
like, that is a fun way.
And to be fair as well, it's just a lot of it is just session time, right? We haven't been super on time for a lot of our sessions lately, and like on the weekly activity thing that was mentioned before as well, it's either I get to the story, because we barely got to the story point I wanted to in the sessions we had, you know, with just getting events done as quickly as possible. They don't need like a ton of like exposition and all that kind of stuff. And it's the same thing with the same, because I could have described like how Booter's computer worked, and it may have been good, but that's also like time that it takes. And that's why like, and it's something that, to be fair, right, there's not a good culture built around TTRPGs yet where people just think to do these kinds of things innately. But in a more ideal, like, game, for instance, people are themselves incorporating the themes, the setting, and everything into their roleplay to help flesh things out, so it's not all on the GM to do, you know, because the GM has a million things to worry about, and describing and coloring in all the small little activities that y'all's characters do is really not a high priority. And it's something that, like, yeah, that could have been done for sure, and like it's something that might be more done when there's a book that y'all can read that has these descriptions, that have really nice illustrations of everything, you know, in an ideal world. Because, like, I tried to describe the fog as much as I could, but to some degree it's the GM's job to move things forward, not slow things down.
I mean, like, on one hand, it's a little harder for me to flesh things out myself when, as it exists now, the lore largely is in, like, your head than what you've talked about. But also, like, this isn't a criticism of the game. I'm not disparaging how the game is ran. I'm saying, like, because just explicitly you asked, like, how the setting could have been expressed better. Like, that is how. It's finding those moments that stand out in a game. So, like, I don't know.
No. And like I said earlier, it's not accusatory. It's just something to think about, because it's kind of like you just said. It's not like it was bad. I don't think you guys played poorly, but for things that stuck out, you know, because, like, I did describe how things worked. I gave you guys the thing in the beginning, and you guys could have gone into it and dipped into it, you know, to the extent that it did. I think that you raised some good points, and, like, I think there's definitely some more ways that it could have been mentioned as well. I can't help myself. I see an opportunity to, like, help elevate people's role-playing ability and capabilities and stuff like that. And this is just a really good opportunity, because normally, right, we all understand the normal D&D high fantasy kind of setting, and so it's really just easy to just kind of get where you're at and not need to, like, overly explain it yourselves or anything like that. And that creates habits in people of, like, not role-playing those things, right? It's just, yeah, I'm sharpening my sword. You're not talking about, I take my whetstone out and I shave off the blade, and, you know, I wet the stone occasionally to make sure it doesn't fray or anything. Like, there's a lot of kinds of things that, like, again, it's something to think about. And not a criticism, not accusatory. It's just, the next time we're in a game and you're thinking, like, I kind of wish there was more in the setting, like, think about what you could do to add it to the setting as well. Especially because if you guys ask me questions, especially if we play the 333 again, that will force me to do things and to flesh things out and to do things. Like, I am the creation engine, but I need inputs to, like, work. I'm not good enough to just make things like Brandon Sanderson. You know, you get what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, because I'm curious to see how the world develops out. Like,
no, just like you said,
curious how it's gonna feel.
Like, I like your thought process. You brought up some interesting points. I think
yeah, like, I think the strongest way, if you want to make the setting stand out, is going to be introducing, because it's the difference of standing out in, like, a game sense. If you're like interacting with a universe like something like Warhammer, or then something like World of Darkness, it's the element of, like, for a TTRPG, it's finding those tangible moments that this feels different. For World of Darkness, like, obviously it's our world. It's just 100% our modern day, but it's the supernatural elements that start to creep in to be like, all right, this is, like, tangibly different in some way. And then it's the same way with, like, Pathfinder or D&D, where there's the friction points you deal with the buy-in of, I'm in a fantasy, like, world. I've seen these hundreds of times. I can't go to a coffee shop in fucking Tamriel or
Rohan. Like, I can't go into those locations. But there's other conveniences you have in like a magical world setting.
Yeah.
So it's finding those like those standout things, and once a player gets a really good sense of what the game is, because it's going to cause a lot more situations where people can buy in, assume things, play into the setting, describe it out more.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
'Cause I was interacting fully in the modern day sense, because it felt like we just had all our modern day conveniences.
Well, yeah,
But,
but
like-
I mean, I did describe like the urban fog and how that played into
Yeah.
things, and
And it
the
was
pipes
it was
and all
foggy.
that. So
Yeah, it was. I did not have a situation where I needed to I was like, oh yeah, the fog's here. It's foggy.
right, yeah. Well, of course, right, because a lot of these kind of things don't really affect your character normally. You know, it'd be very inconvenient if the system forced you to interact with the setting in that kind of way. So,
It also would give that tangible feel. So like there is an extent where it could.
well, to be fair, and again, it was just not a lot. And there's, I mean, there's a couple more things as well, because like the urban fog is a problem because it's foggy a lot of the time. There's not a lot of like clear days. There's sometimes it's the middle of the day and the streets are still pretty like foggy.
I mean, this is not like a weekly month system, like, because then it's the difference of like clear day to the different densities of it, where there's difference of like, oh shit, this is like dangerous to drive foggy. That can just, if you have like a full ass calendar system that goes week by week, you could bake in parts of weather. That,
well,
like,
I mean,
get
to be
worse.
fair, I kind of did. I mentioned it before because there's the Poseidal draft that I mentioned that warms and cools the area because it doesn't have normal, you know, the planet doesn't tilt towards the sun, so it doesn't have normal seasons. So this draft,
I mean it mechanically.
no, but like I did well, yeah, again, but
Like,
there
that's my
wasn't many
point.
times you guys were out in the streets doing things, you know, besides like the one role play moment where you saw a little girl being chased by people, but
Yeah.
it would have been a lot less interesting if you see 3 figures running in the street. You know,
I mean,
so-
if it's like the smudge of a figure and then 3 figures run past. Like again, this is not I am in no way criticizing
No.
how this game went. I'm just saying, if for the things you want to look at and adjust, and if said you wanted to, these are ways you can.
sure,
Like,
sure.
these are ways to hook people into your setting like quickly.
yeah,
It is the first step for any tabletop game lore that I've noticed with these games is putting a player in the shoes of like, all right, now imagine you live here. Like, how is it going to tangibly feel different?
yeah. No, I agree. I think that's a good point to make. And I guess just one last point, and then we'll be done. What's something you would like to see when the game comes back?
I want to see what all the higher level talents and stuff look like.
Yeah,
That is my same answer. I like them. I like this mechanic a lot. I want to see the crazy bullshit, the high scale.
Excited to see how wild later gameplay is gonna get.
I want to see how high I can push my stats.
yeah,
Because right now, just even hitting a 16 is pretty nice, but I want to go further beyond Cam.
yeah. Well, to be fair, that's kind of the whole thing with enhancement is you're going to be fiending for more of those points whenever you can, and that's the whole cultivating thing. It's just all you do is just I need to find new sources of power. So, yeah. To be fair, like what y'all went through was just the beginning phases of the game. It's the slow gradation between normal day life and the supernatural as it happens. And like maybe it's too slow. That's always something to consider as well. We already talked about how the slow pace, the slow burn of it was kind of a good quality for it. And I tend to agree. But that's just kind of the thing as well, is most of what your characters can do are capable of feel pretty good. You know, like they feel like you can do the things you kind of do. They don't feel necessarily crazy. And like this game works very much in like 2-level increments after the first 3. So like ranks 4 and 5 are just going to be way crazier than 1 through 3, and then 6 and 7 are going to be even way crazier than that. And you know, it's something that I'm excited to do that kind of stuff as well. I want the game to feel impactful. I want the game to feel like when you get a thing, it's huge. Like when you picked up enhancement is how I want people to feel about a lot of things in the game. Of just that sudden like, oh my god, this is crazy. Look at what I can do now kind of stuff. And I want each of those 2-level increments to really feel like impactful. So the next time we play, for sure, we'll probably pick up around this point, or maybe a little bit further on, and mess around with the higher level things. I want to do more combat as well. I think the combat system's really interesting and really fun. But it didn't come up. And that's kind of the bad part about playtesting this way, is I can't necessarily hit the things I want to hit unless you guys stumble into it or pursue the things. But like, this is just how my brain works, and it's hard. So, you know.
Yeah, worst case, just next time we return to it, like, give us a railroady multiple session bit to run us through a bunch of cool stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I find doing that kind of stuff is hard, because what the system excels at is the freedom it gives you. And so putting railroad tracks on it makes it difficult, because I want to see how you use different things together. Because, like, honestly, all things considered, I think you guys were pretty inventive with how you used a lot of your skills and talents and stuff like that. And I could really feel builds coming from you guys with how you were playing the game. I felt like each of you were capable of very unique and different things. So, like, we'll see. It's just kind of hard. And the worst part is, and like I said, I'm a creation engine. I do my best when things are being called of me. And so it's like, railroading is hard because I feel like that's not where I'm my best creative wise. If you guys want to do a thing, if you guys really pursue a thing, I'll help you get there. It just takes a lot of, you know, it requires y'all to have a little bit of ambition. Because that's the reason why we're doing this in general, is just because I suck at designing stuff. Just, you know, me alone at my computer typing things. My brain just doesn't work that way. I need a reason to produce things in a way, and just as a GM in general, I'm best when my players need me to do things or want things of me. That's how we did all of the Rosencrantz arc, pretty much, was Suzanne just kept asking me questions about the Vitella over and over and over, and I made a whole city and civilization based around those questions, you know. And that's something I couldn't have done if those questions were never asked. It's kind of tragic, but it is what it is. So, you know, next time we do this, definitely don't be afraid to just do things, try things, push your characters in certain ways, because I'll help you I'll help it happen, for sure, within reason.
Yeah, I'll fuck around with the setting next time. I'll push the bounds until you tell me that doesn't exist in this world.
Yeah. Because, like, I remember as well, Slug sat with me one night for, like, several hours asking questions, and I just answered them all. And I developed most of the world during that night.
I'll do that next session back. No game, just talk.
Yeah.
Just question.
It was fun.
It was fun. I agree. And like I said, a lot of interesting things came from that. So, but yeah, so that's gonna be it for us. Thank you all. I want to thank the players specifically. Thank you for helping me develop the game up until this point. The game would not be anywhere near this workable if it wasn't for you guys. So I really, really appreciate you.
Yeah, it's a great time, and I like the work you've put in already. So I want to see more of it.
But that's gonna be it for us. So I guess we go ahead and say goodnight.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Night, night.
Good night.